Hello, 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 hello. How are yous? Welcome along. I I'm still not better, but yeah, I've been suffering with the dreaded COVID for the last little while, so wasn't really in a streaming kind of state. So there you go. But yeah, back sort of to normal at this point. But what I'm going to do is I've been playing through Settlers. I did a tutorial on Settlers ages ago, and I kind of started playing through from the very start. So I've completed all the missions. There are 30 missions, and I've completed up to 22. So I'm going to start mission 23 today. See how it goes. But at this point, I think the game starts to get kind of tough. Because you can see... oh, let me see actually. What way are we levels? What way are my levels? We could probably turn the music down a little bit, or it'll get very annoying. So you can see here that for this mission we've got 2 enemies, and they've got reasonably high AI. All 3 of us have the same spawn rate, but these 2 guys have good initial resources, whereas I've got it's down almost as low as you can go, you know. And what that means is I have to be very careful at the start with what buildings I build, because it'd be very easy to run out of something crucial and end up absolutely shafting myself. Whereas these guys are just they can just go expand, and basically how I see it is these guys are going to basically take over the map quite quickly, and I'll be left in my little circle for quite a while, so I'll have to basically defend reasonably well until I can build up an army, and that is how it's going to be, I think. So yeah, so I'm gonna get cracking with that. Let's go. Okay, so we've got some trees and some stone anyway, and some mountains. What way does it look? Yeah, we've got mountains. And the other 2 actually are kind of against each other, so hopefully that will slow them down a bit, because, you know, if the purple and the red are fighting, that'll kind of occupy them for a while. But I still think they've both got a lot of resources compared to me, so they're going to be kicking off quite quickly. So I think to start with, we have to get over here and start our exploration of the mountains, get some resources. Get myself a couple of geologists up there. Got more mountains, can't quite reach those mountains. So we start over here. We need to expand. Got a bit of water there, more trees, more stone. Trees and stone. So we get cracking on this stone here anyway. Yeah. Actually, let's check what we have in our castle to start with, because it's quite low. So we've got yeah, the mines aren't going to be that quick until we start producing food. Very little in the way of stone, and not much in the way of iron either, so we can't do much. We're going to have to basically get ourselves a tool maker and start worrying about tools, because we've only got 1 pickaxe, so we can only start 1 mine. That is going to be crucial, because we don't have much of anything. We're going to need to mine a lot of stuff. So got some wood, we've got enough wood, and a couple of stone, but we'll start with our stone anyway, because clearing the stone out of the landscape is a good thing. Give us space to build farms and whatnot. What's this? Okay, so we got coal, because this could be worse if there's nothing in the mountain and you're like, oh. So okay, well, what we'll do is we'll build a guard's hut up here and try and expand up this way. See what we can do. Put a flag there. Let's get up there. Wood is kind of all around. Let's build a wood cutter's hut here, and we'll need to yeah, we'll build it here up where most of the trees are. What kind of trees all around? We'll build it here, and we'll build our sawmill here. So this should give us wood, and that's crucial because mines, I think, they need 5 or 6 units of wood each. But yeah, that'll get us off the ground. Geologist found iron. Excellent. Okay, so the coal so far is out of reach. I would build another guard's hut down here. So we've got iron, we've got coal, so we can build our tools and weapons. This is good. First mine we can build then is iron ore. More iron. Okay, so this is looking good for iron anyway. And coal, I suppose. We'll expand up a bit this way. Hopefully there'll be more coal. But yes, iron, that's good. 2 hammers. We can afford 1 more geologist before we are down to our last hammer, because we need a hammer and we need pliers for the blacksmith to make weapons. But we're going to need more tools anyway. Oh, if I could just make a slightly more optimum path there, I think. So we'll cut that before we've got anyone walking on it. Because if you've got one of your guys walking on it with some goods, you lose the goods if you cut the path. I know he's changed his mind, but at least we still got our stone. We didn't lose that. Okay. Guard's hut there. These guys are doing okay. What will be very important as well is to find some gold. We have enough stone by the looks of it here for a while. Okay, so the emergency program is activated already. This is basically what the emergency program is it's a couple of free units of wood and stone to let you build the crucial buildings for your materials. So that'll let you build a forester's hut, a lumberjacks, and a sawmill. It's basically enough wood to build those 3 buildings, wood and stone. So once we have the materials allocated for that, it'll return to normal. But it's an extra few units of thing, and it normally kind of only kicks in if you go nuts. But kicks in very easily here because we started off with nothing basically. So we need the tools because we've only enough pickaxes for one miner. It's good iron up there. Maybe we'll get some iron. Is all around. A lot of iron. Hopefully this will extend us further up here so we can get at the coal. We need to look at food as well for the miners because we don't have much. That's a very small bit of water. Do we have see, a fisherman is very good for getting fish for feeding the miners. There's a nice big lake there, but I think we have missed our chance with that because it's going to be those guys are going to expand straight across that, the purple guys. Oh, we should look as well at who we have against us. If we go in here, we've got these 2 guys. Now they're both aggressive guys. They're both into the land grabs and stuff like that. But is it this guy? I think is this guy goes for the land, I think, and this guy goes for the materials. So he'll try and burn down your mines, and this guy will try and just take your guards. So it's just take land. I think that's the way it goes. Okie dokie. Now, get you further up here. We need to search. We need to find some gold. But gold is very important because you need gold to make your army stronger. So we've got 1 unit of gold, I think we started with. Yeah, and we've got 1 of gold ore, so we'll need to start. Okay, emergency program neutralized. That means we have enough wood to finish off these, and it's been allocated. So the wood and the stone in there, you can see in the building site, is enough to finish that. Once that happens, we will be able to produce our own wood and stone. We have to remember to build a forester who will plant more trees, because it's easy to run out of wood and trees, and then you're stuck. Because we've used our emergency program, we haven't any more get out of jail free cards for that. Okay, so our iron ore mine is working there. We probably might have been better off waiting and building one close. Oh well, actually, maybe that would be fine. And what we need to do as well is, because we don't have much in the way of resources, we have to be very careful with the tools we make, because by default this is how your toolmaker is set up, and it makes, yeah, basically the single biggest thing it makes is hammers. It's not, if we're careful with our hammers we'll be okay. What we need is pickaxes, but primarily to get a couple of mines up and running, then we can deal with other stuff. But for now, pickaxes are what we need, because we've only got one. Okay, we've got one hammer, one pliers. That is what we need for our blacksmiths. So I ordered a geologist there, didn't I? Or did I? See, the problem is a geologist uses hammers as well, and the builders use hammers. So if you try to build too many things at once, or try and use too many geologists, you'll use up all the hammers, and then you'll have to build some more, and with limited resources that's going to be tricky. But our mine is taking shape. Don't want to order a geologist just yet. Do we have it? Let me see. Okay, we've got 2 geologists ready to go, so we'll send them up here. Get them going. More trees around there. But I don't think it's worth building a fisherman's hut on there, because you might get a couple of units of fish out of it. But fish is quite a good source generally of food for the miners, because you just literally pull them out of the lake and give them to the miners. There's no processing involved, whereas the other foods are meat and bread, and both of those you need to you need to grow stuff, and you need to grow your wheat and then harvest the wheat and then put it through the mill and bake it into bread. So it's quite a process. Or turn the wheat into pigs in a pig farm. So there's a bit of a production chain for everything that the miners need except for fish. But I have a feeling if I build a fisherman's hut there, I'll get 2 fish out of that, and that'll be that. And it's a waste of wood at this point. Okay, expand it down here. Let's see. We're clearing some space here. I will need a farm at some point soon to start building up stuff. And to be fair, we've got some decent space here. I wonder if I build a farm here, will that take up too much other space? I'm going to say we'll use up here for our smelting and our blacksmiths and stuff like that, and our refineries and that. And then down here we'll do our farming. So if we farm here, then maybe enough space around here. Let's do that. And put a windmill here and a bakery here. Or a bakery here. A bakery here. And the windmill here. Now, what we should do is connect our windmill over to here as well, because we really want that to be connected as directly as possible to the mines. So that mine's finished. We don't have our miner yet. Oh, there he is. Oh, he didn't take the pickaxe. Oh, I didn't notice we actually started off with a miner. Oh, that's good, because we've still got one in reserve, so actually it's not as bad as I thought. Oh, there's gold. This is good. Because especially if we're going to have a small army, because we haven't got the resources for making lots of swords and shields. Hey, hello. Hey, George. Yes, back into the settlers. Back. This is one of the later levels. I think it's level 23 or mission 23 out of 30. So I've started off with very little in the way of resources. Yeah, so I'm trying to be careful about this. So I've got a very small army, not much in the castle, and trying to manage how that works out. But I found some gold, so at least my army can start to expand. Now, I need to be careful here and make sure this area here is protected. So another guard's hut up here. Ugh, that's a nasty road, actually. We'll redo this bit. Oh, there isn't an easy way of doing that road. And we'll put a gold mine here. Oh, more gold. Excellent. Yeah, because it'd be easy for an enemy to get there. They're already here. Wow. Yeah, those guys. The other two teams started off with very significant resources, whereas I didn't. Okay, the jaw just has gone away. I wonder if I get rid of this, will that let me build a mine there? Yeah, that's probably a better place to have a mine. Actually, no. You know, we'll go with this one. And we build a new path up to it. And then if that runs dry, we have another. At least we know there's more gold there. Now we need to refine our gold. And we get that started. Have we run out of materials already? No, I think we're doing okay with materials. Yeah, let's start refining gold already because we have 1 gold ore in the castle. And oh, how much coal do we have? 4. It's tough. Yes, things are going to be tough. Okay. How are you, George? What was I going to check there? Yes, no wood and 2 stone. So the stone will go into that. Oh yeah. Are you still working on the SDK? So this isn't a huge amount of space for a farm, but it's kind of want to try and not expand too much, because I fear if I go too far out this way that'll be an easy target soon. Well, yeah, the purple guys are coming around this side here. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, now I need to actually change these guys, because at this point, the longer we can keep our soldiers in the castle, the better. We don't have anyone threatening our borders just yet, so we can send these guys back into the castle to get a bit more training. Because, yeah, the other guys are going to have far more soldiers. You can see here, well, basically I've got 8 spare men, 8 spare settlers, and 4 sets of swords and shields. So once I do that, that is all my swords and shields used up. So we are in a situation now where we can't make any more soldiers. So everything we have, or it'd be best to have everyone in the castle for some training. Okay, we started to produce some iron ore. I see this mine has got all the food by the looks of it. We need to get some coal. Oh no, actually. I can't build a mine on any of that coal. Oh dear. Need to find some coal. Hopefully there's some in this end of the mountain. Because coal, you need coal for processing everything. You know, for making iron, and then again for the blacksmith, or you need and for refining the gold, or for smelting the gold, you need 3 times more coal than you do the other raw materials. Oh, I don't want to send too much of the materials to the toolmaker, which I think is what was happening there, because I saw the stock of the steel was going down. Cool, so you're getting there anyway. Did I send the geologist? I think I did. Yes, there he is. I will see how this stone guy is doing. Doing alright, he's clearing the land there. More space there for some buildings. We need to get going on, or what was that? That's the gold, yeah. It would be nice if he would cut down the trees here, because I think that would be good space for refining some stuff, and our blacksmith. Well, let's start off doing what we can. Anyway, come on, give me some coal. Yes, well, it's just outside the border, but we can get that. Oh, and we can reach this mountain here as well, which is good. I was slightly wary of a mountain like this because, well, there's no sign of anyone down that way yet. They are expanding like goodo there. They will eventually come up here. I think it looks like purple are going, yeah, going on the land grab. Yeah, I can imagine. I think these things always are a bit of a, yeah, you have to teach yourself before you can teach other people. Okay, what was that saying? Yeah, coal. Okay, this is promising. We need a bigger deposit of coal somewhere. Loads of iron anyway, that won't be a problem. Okay, and now there's our soldiers going into this hut, so that's protected. Oh no, I haven't. I must do, actually. I must give that a go, because that was great. I played a lot of Settlers 2-player with a friend back in school. That was good fun. Oh wow, they were already in the danger zone there. Yikes! This is yeah, they have expanded very quickly. Hey, hey, Sigbjorn, how are you? Yep, I need to find a decent deposit of coal because I don't have much in the way of resources, so I don't want to waste a mine on these guys, which will run out quite quickly. Well, I don't know. I think I have my way of playing, which tends to be the long game and building up a big army and then absolutely crushing the enemy. Sometimes that doesn't always work, you know, if they get in quick. No, come back over here. But sure, yeah, we should do that. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, definitely. 4 coal and 10 iron ore. Okay, I have to think about now tools that we need. So we do have enough to set up a blacksmith. I think I should do that and reserve the hammer. Oh, I never connected this. So that's our iron steel refinery. Okay, now it would be nice, I know it's kind of not how the game works, but it would be nice if I could tell this woodcutter to cut down these trees first, because I want that space there. Oh, how did it go? That's a good idea, George. Although there's the Amiga live stream as well, which we could go on. I think that has settlers on it, doesn't it? Good stuff. Good stuff. I've yet to install 3.2 on actual hardware because this machine I have here still has 3.1.4 on it, and it's kind of my development machine, and it kind of like in the middle of developing some stuff, and I'm kind of afraid to touch it. Just want to leave it as it is until I've kind of got some other stuff out of the way first, and then I'll stick it on. But yeah, it's so far I haven't installed WinUAE for testing, and it's good. We need more coal. I need to get working on the coal. Maybe some. What was that? Oh, gold down here as well. Oh, yeah, a bit of gold. Keep working, keep working. We need to find coal. Actually, do we have a blacksmith already allocated? No, it's just the miner and the fisherman. So we have to be careful. Can't use that hammer for anything just yet. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a lovely card, and it is. I haven't got one myself, but I see it does get quite regular updates, which is promising. Lucas is a great guy. So yeah, it's nice to see that it probably will get fixed, whatever is wrong with it. No, go up there. Okay, I have to keep an eye on borders because okay, the red team are not doing the land grab. I think I was saying there. Oh, you got an AX as well. It's kind of like the only option for a sound card, a modern sound card at the moment. It really looks cool. Because I was watching the development of that was actually really quick. Relatively speaking, he kind of powered through it. Fair play to him. I have a mediator on my 1200 in my other 1200, and it's I've got a sound card in that, and it was great to get it. Like, obviously Paula is decent enough, but it was really nice to have the full quality sound, and but they haven't been able to record as well, which was actually surprisingly something I actually did quite a bit of back in the day, and it was actually really nice to be able to do that. Yes, God, they're very tight to each other, aren't they? I think if that's a guard's hut, that'll be savage. Okay, so I have to watch this border here. This border is going to be swamped around here, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I need to defend here as well. So it's kind of a desert there. I feel like they're going to try and take this whole mountain. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a guard's tower here. I know it's expensive in resources, but this is kind of the way into here, and these guys are serious into it. Are serious into the land. Oh no, that's the reds. There's the purple there. Okay, right. Anyways, that'll do. Oh yeah, I've actually never worked on a 4000T, but I fixed a couple of 4000 desktops where the sound got a bit. It would start getting quiet, and then it would pop, and it'd be full volume again, and it would go quieter, pop, full volume, and it was just down to capacitors in the audio section. So they do weird things. They seem. And I haven't seen that on other things. I've seen the 600 and the 1200. They tend to just get a bit muffly, a bit quiet. But that was a weird effect, and I've seen it on two 4000s now. But yeah, it was fixed with a recap, so it's something. This is not boding well for the coal. Oh, there's a big one. Okay, so maybe when this guard tower is built, I'll be able to get at that big coal deposit. Excuse me. Okay, so everything is slowed down now because we have no stock of wood, so we're just sawing as quick as we can. I think when I build that, I'll get a second. I'll expand down this way as well and get a second wood cutters down there. And stone, I think I'm doing okay for stone. There's still enough stone left there and reasonable stock. Not for a big expansion, but I can't afford to do a big expansion now because we don't have the army to support it. So I'll be keeping a fairly small camp for this one. I say as it extends way out here. Oh, there's a decent amount of trees out there as well. I wonder will I build a woodcutters up here? There's lots of trees there. Actually, maybe that's a good option. Or here. I have a feeling this border is going to be hotly contested. Maybe I should have built a guard tower up here. Anyways, now finally got this guy just finished. Now that'll be that. I've got one gold ore, but at least it's another unit of gold that we'll have in our stock. Coal is going to be crucial. Oh, that's annoying. And he hasn't even looked around here. Another flag there. Do we have any geologists? Yeah, 2 geologists there. Let's go, guys. Yeah, grand. 30 minutes already. Hardly done anything. Now, what's the order there? Oh yeah, we need a blacksmith. I was hoping this space would open up a bit, but I guess we'll build it there. It'll probably be fine. I'm gonna connect you down here. Do we have it? Oh, we do have another path here, so get us a nice little loop around there. Oh, this thing's going to absorb all my coal before the blacksmith gets up and going. This is not good. Come on, guys, you need to find some coal. Oh. This is annoying. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is the challenge of this level, I guess. And it's going to be a while before we get to build the actual coal mine as well, because we're short of everything. I think I'm going to hold off on the gold mine just for now, nice and all as it would be to be working away and building up that stock. I can't afford the wood. I need to get the wood into the coal mine. What I will do here, though, I'll build another woodcutters here. Do I have another axe? Yes, one more axe. Okay. So I can support 2 woodcutters. So it's a funny, you know, you get some frantic periods in the game, and then you get times like this where you kind of like, yeah, just sit down and listen to the tunes. Nothing wrong with that. But, It is a great game. It is almost perfect, I would say. As you know, I just love how well it works together, how well it's balanced, and how you know, just the whole design of it is fantastic. So, and it's just I'm playing through it now. A while ago, probably like a month or two ago now, I did a sort of a tutorial stream, you know, explaining what all the controls do and everything. So because a friend of mine, one of the guys in the Scottish Amiga group, actually was saying that he hadn't really played Settlers because he never really understood how to play it. I said, oh, you're missing out. So I did this tutorial stream, kind of, that was my first stream, like, just to give it a go. And so I did that, and you know, I went through all the stuff in it, and kind of thought, oh yeah. So I started playing Settlers again from the start. So this is mission 23 now out of 30. I haven't been streaming them all, obviously, but yeah, it's nice. This is the point in the game where it starts to get difficult, as in I'm at a massive disadvantage compared to the enemies, who had started off with lots of resources, and I started off with practically nothing. Now, and look, these guys are just building guards huts everywhere. Now they are going to, oh, they might even burn this down, so that may have been too close. But yes, I'll definitely have to put another guards hut up there. I need more wood. I need coal. I might have to give in and build there. Do I have a spare geologist? Yeah, geologists are back. I'm going to try down this end here. How are they? Oh, they're going for full occupation as well. You see, they've got all their huts full. They're probably yeah, that's the guy. Oh no, I got them the wrong way around at the start. So those purple guys are going for just the massive land grab, isn't it? No, I think the purple guy is usually the one that goes for the resources, the Joker. As in, it just expands to capture as many as much of the resources on the land and as much of your resources as possible, and try and stop you from getting them. Now, come on, stay. Yeah, that's okay. Now, this is starting to get tight here. I need a guard's hut here. Stop that border from encroaching any further. Yeah. Okay. But I don't have the wood. Where's the wood going? Into the windmill. That's a farm. This isn't going quick enough. I'm going to have to pause this for now. Well, let's see. Any sign of any more building from them? Yeah, there. I think they're going to build woodcutters there. And a guard's hut there. They're trying to get up to that mountain. Oh, that's a big mountain. Bet you that's got loads of coal. Come on, give me some coal. More gold. It's like, that's nice and all that. Oh, that's the one it found earlier. Come on, I need coal. I need a big deposit of coal. Don't make me mine this crappy stuff. Have to get going over there. I don't want to use any more. I don't want another geologist because I need that. Oh, the hammer's already been used. I ordered too many builders. Okay, we need more hammers. So we got coal there, so we need to send in some wood there. But just one piece of wood. More gold. Come on, find some coal that I can get at. Jesus. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna try. No, I don't have any more. I bet maybe here. Maybe, I know this is all iron around here. There's a bit of coal there, maybe there's a bit of coal here. This is really going to make things tough because I need to get going on my soldiers. I think I will eventually get enough wood. So I'm going to build a mine here. I can't afford to wait any longer than this. So I'll build a coal mine there, even though there is not much coal there. Come on. Chop harder, boy. Oh yes, this is where some of the wood was going as well. So what have you been doing? Oh, you're full of, at least you're full of iron ore, and this will mean I've got a little bit more food. I don't want to build this farm. I can't afford the wood for you just yet as well. Now this is starting to get close, I suppose, but yeah, they're definitely not going as quick, which is worrying. I feel that might mean that they're, oh, this is interesting. Oh, and they lost a building there as well, so hopefully they start to slog it out and that occupies them, because because this is going to be tough. Once they start getting close, I'm going to have to build a guard hut on this side as well. Okay, no more wood for you. So I think you should have built exactly one hammer. Yeah, and I've got pliers. So that'll be fine, because then what I'll do is I'll wait for that to get populated, and then I will know that I can go for it with the geologists and builders. Okay, there's a hammer. Good stuff. Oh, he's waiting on wood as well. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I need this just yet, so I'm going to cut that off as well for now, just so that he doesn't take any of the wood. Can't order gel just in case I lose that hammer. Well, it's not in the warehouse yet. Well, let's see. Oh. Geologists are back in the castle. There better be coal over here. Oh, and there's all my coal. All my coal is in there. I got nothing left. Probably should have got searching over here earlier and maybe expanding down this way. Come on, keep cutting, keep cutting. You took your time getting up to these trees. These are the ones I wanted you to do first. Oh well. I have a bit more space here with the trees and the rocks gone now as well. Yeah. So if I probably will have to start defending that area soon. There'll be more space for some farms up there as well. Because this isn't a great space for a farm, but it's reasonably well protected, I think. Well, yeah, should be. It'll be fine. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just outside the border. Excellent. Okay, this is promising. There's going to be loads of coal in here. I can feel it. Yes! No. Is that because that flag is there? Yes. Okay, don't build that one. And this needs to go down that way. Actually, build across there. Don't want to take up too much of the farmland with paths either. If we're going to have our wheat growing here, maybe. So we're down that way. Now, that is quite close there if enemies start building up around here. So I'm going to have to expand over this way at some point soon. I don't know whether to burn that down now, so I can use that builder for something else. Yeah, I know there's coal around about there anyway if I need it, so that's if that builder can go back. Now, is our builder? Oh no, did I end up using a builder that I didn't have? Nuts. I think I've used up my hammer. Damn it. Oh no, I think I'm actually stuck now. Because I've no steel. I will get steel once the coal mine is built. I do have a builder for the coal mine. But I'm after sending out a builder there before this one got back. There's a builder trapped there, the builder trapped there. There's a builder trapped up here. Yeah, I'm after using that hammer for another builder. Okay, so... Oh, we've got one steel. We've got one steel. Go. Go with the steel. Okay, so that'll go into my tool maker. That will make a hammer. Yes, it will. That's fine. I'll turn that off again just in case. Some more wood. And this guy needs to get going on that guard's hut. It's hard to know what to prioritize because if I let this guy get the wood, that will mean doubling my wood output. Where's that wood going? That's going up that way, so that's either the... Oh, excellent, we've got wood on the move here. Let's see where this goes. Oh, that's going for our woodcutters. Okay. We've got our woodcutter going. And it's got a little bit of a distance to go, but once that gets going, that should speed things up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a path around the back here for transporting the wood down without going near the castle, because that is going to get quite congested around there. And then we'll also need a forester's hut at some point, although there's plenty of wood there. Keep us going for a while. Oh, and while things are just building there, I'm going to get a beer. Back in a sec. Yes, settle for a beer. Now, this is Work-Life Balance, it's called. And I got these as a Christmas present from my boss in work. You know, they would normally give a bottle of wine at Christmas time, and that's your, you know, it's just a little thing from the managers. But this one came in like what looked like a wine box thing, you know, for a fancy bottle of wine, but actually had cans of craft beer in it, which is like cool. So I'll try them, see what they're like. So Work-Life Balance, hazy pale ale, and that is quite tasty. I have to leave this where I'm not going to knock it over with the mouse. Now these guys, okay, some clever splitting of the wood there so that they could both get building. So that means this guy can now work away with the stone that he already has. This guy should get the next bit of wood that comes along. Where's the next bit of wood? There it is. Oh, the excitement. This is... Oh, here we go. This is going to get tight now because I need to get the wood supply going. Really do. I think I have possibly shafted myself here by not getting cracking on the coal earlier. At least I'm building up a massive stock of iron ore. Now, why is that? Where's that soldier going? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is our new guard's hut up here. Excellent. And that's a good soldier. That's one of the level 4 soldiers. So I've got sod all left. But at least they're getting trained, sitting there in their castle. Now, off you go. Where did that wood go? Oh, it's going up this way. This is a thing that happens when you build a new path. It takes a while for the transport system to kind of catch up. So you find goods that are halfway to their destination, and then you change the path, and then suddenly it decides to go back the way and go in a different way. Okay. So sometimes you can crucify yourself by changing the path at the wrong time. And all your little workers go, what the hell? So how's my hammer doing? Did my hammer get made? It did. That means I've got a blacksmith. Excellent. Now that is set for coal and steel whenever I get them. At least we've got loads of iron ore stocked up there, so we won't have to worry about that traffic-wise yet. Oh, here comes my mine. A night occupied your new building, or this new building. Excellent. Oh, it nearly burnt down their coal mine. In fact, if I had slightly more in the way of soldiers, I would have possibly sent them over to attack this guy and control most of the mountain. Oh, they're building a warehouse there. That's brave. You know, that's... Well, fair enough. Don't know whether to bulk up my defense now. I don't have many soldiers and I want to try and keep them there, but I feel it won't be long before I have to This guy needs wood. Come on. And this guy is almost out of trees that are nearby. I need to start planting more trees, but it'll cost me 2 units of wood just to build a forester's hut. Okay, there's our wood here. I did say we had an axe, didn't I? Yes, we have one axe. Now, when I get this wood supply going, I can start relaxing a bit and start building the mines and the other stuff. But this is going to be tight because these guys are going to expand here. This guard's hut here will bring it pretty much in contact with my border, and I don't really have any protection here. I need to get a hut built there. So I'm going to wait and see how their hut looks, how the landscape changes there. And oh, another reason for having a beer tonight is I just remembered that I am not working tomorrow, and that made me very happy when I remembered that a little while ago. Now, oh dear. So all my coals come from here. That's kind of crucial. I need to have that protected. Come on, make with the wood cutting. Where's my other lumberjack? Is he there yet? No, the builder's only coming back now. There he is. It's funny when you play it enough that you can just recognize the guys just by their hat. It's like, straight away, there's my lumberjack. Why couldn't I build there? That's a kicker. Because that would be nice and safe there as well. This just feels a bit exposed. Do as well, just for speeding up the transport in this area here a bit. We'll just get an extra flag in there. How are we going? We're doing up here. Loads of space there left still. So that's the biggest empty space up here. Oh, excuse me. So this guy has cleared all the stone away. There's no more stone for him. So there's no point in keeping that hut. Stone isn't going to grow. Well, actually, let's see if he can reach those ones, but I don't think he can. Don't have any more tree trunks. Okay, this guy's cutting wood. This guy's got some wood. Excellent. We're starting to move. And this guy's still cutting away. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to get that stone there. I think I have enough stone to do me for a while now anyway. Yeah. So, I'm going to burn this guy down and build a guard's hut there instead. Oh. They were building that for a while. I think they're starting to stretch their resources as well. And they are building a lot of big stuff. Why can't you just go to war with the red guys and leave me alone for a while? Change of plans for the red. Look at them and all their wood. That's a guard's hut as well, isn't it? No. That's a stone cutters. But there's no stone around there. That's weird. That is weird. Now that is a guard's hut. I'm going to wait till that's occupied and then build as close as I can to that border. Here we go. Meantime. Cut. Here's my first tree trunk from over there. So we're starting to get timber from there. Me, this is still going well. This, oh dear, I think I'm going to have to abandon this. Because I don't think I can get a hut built there in time. Definitely can't get a tower built there, I don't have the wood. So, well, we'll just have to see what happens. But it does look like they're going to build a guard's hut. That's actually not that far from their castle, really. We have plenty of stone anyway, so that's not an immediate concern. That's quite encroaching. Oh, it didn't quite touch. They've almost reached it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build... a tower here or a guard's hut? I think a guard's hut just... One hour since I saved. That's alright. Let's see how things are going up here. Okay. Wood is starting to move. Wood is starting to move. Here it goes. This guy, I'm going to let him pick that up and start to drop it there, but I need to get some more workers on this road. Actually, yeah, we'll put a flag there. And that'll get us another worker there, yeah. And a flag there, just to speed things up, because that's quite a long walk from one end to the other. And they tend to sit closer to one end of the path segment than another. Okay. How's that wood going? How much more do you need? I think you need one more unit of wood. And they're already going to be building. And there's the stone there for that. Yeah, that's a lost cause, I'm afraid. Ah, that's tasty. Oh, maybe he has the wood. Does he? I can't remember exactly where it stops here, but I think it might need one more. But I have to be quick on it now when this guy gets built. To build a guard's hut here. To protect this mine. You still have food? No, you've used up all your food. Excuse me. Now, we're starting to get our tree trunks. Lots of tree trunks. Oh, and this guy's got wood and stone already. Oh, things are starting to move now. Oh, damn it. Okay, no, he's out of wood. Give him some wood. I need to build a forester's hut there as well. I will wait till that mine is finished. Come on, the last bit of wood. Where is it? Here's a tree trunk now. Oh yeah, the tree trunks are flying in now. Flag there, just speed things up again. Now actually going to have a backlog of tree trunks. This is good. Lots of timber. And I think at this point I will need to start. I might need to ramp up my guard's hut to full strength. How many? I have a few decent guards. And let's just see what happens here. I should have built across there. There's no one there now to... no, I won't bother. Okay, a couple of good soldiers gone out there. I have 8 soldiers left in the castle. That is not a lot. Here come these guys. Bye bye, my friend. You shouldn't be getting any wood. Just make sure you're not. Yeah, that's okay. Now, okay. Some more wood moving now. Yeah, that's that. Okay, now. Guard's hut there, or guard's hut there. Okay, we'll do it here. Come back, builder. It's okay, we've got spare builders at the moment. I don't even have the space to build a guard's tower, even if I wanted. Kind of precarious. Are we building up? Oh, we're actually building up a stock of wood. Excellent. Now, let's connect that back up and let's get you going. Yeah, let's put a flag there. Ooh. That's getting tight there as well. Oh, is that just my farm? Oh, I need to get protecting that area. So, what are we doing there? Here? Yeah. Okay, I'm getting nervous now. So we'll fire all our guards into our guards' huts. Because these guys are maxed out. They've all got maximum occupancy. They've got a lot of soldiers they can throw at me. I just have to hope my guys are good. They've been in the castle for a bit longer, so they might be better soldiers. They should be better soldiers. Here comes my miner. Finally get some coal. And this guy's getting wood, and there's the stone. This is good. Okay, progress. Things are moving now. Things are moving. Where did that nice soldier go? He's going up here. He's probably going to there. Probably good. I have a feeling they're going to be quite offensive from here. So yeah, having my two best soldiers in there is probably a good thing. We need to get them some gold. Oh dear. Now, okay, we're starting to produce gold or coal. Let's put a flag there. We get another worker right there. Doesn't matter. That's fine. I built a shortcut around here for the tree trunks, but they're still coming this way. I guess maybe there are too many flags along that way and it's deeming this a shorter route. Not to worry. And you're getting your stone and your wood. This is, yeah, it's all moving now. Excellent. This will hopefully sort out my mines, because the mines are not working very fast because they don't have food. Just wander around outside on hunger strike. Oh, and this mine is going to get some wood as well. Let them eat cake. Yeah, or even bread. You know, it's actually, it makes a huge difference if you have a decent body of water, like not that, with some fish in it. And you can set a fisherman's hut and it just fires away quite quickly and starts feeding your, starts feeding everyone, or your miners, because it's, yeah, I'm going to build a forester's hut there. Yeah, because I was saying that earlier, you don't need to process the fish, you just literally pull it out of the lake and give it to the miners and they're fed. And it's quick and easy and cheap, and you know, it's this is just a faff. You know, have to grow the wheat and then grind it and then bake it into bread or cake. That was quick, to be fair. That's good. And it's got full level 3 soldiers. What are they doing? There are no signs of trying to get any further yet. It'd be nice if that guy would chop down those trees, but I think they're probably just a little bit too far away. This guy's doing a decent job of clearing up the area of trees as well. So yeah, so I'm going to build a forester's hut there, and that will mean I get, I can plant new trees. How many soldiers have I got left? No soldiers left in my castle. 3 soldiers on duty. I'm going to drop that down to 1, because that's the number of soldiers that are on duty in the castle. I should have dropped that down earlier actually and left them idle so that they can be trained and rank up, but oh well. We'll just free them up just in case they're needed for a hut, and they are. There we go. That'll keep things at bay for now, for that side. I'm feeling the pinch from these guys. I'm kind of surrounded. That's a tasty beer. Where's the coal going? Oh. You know what? That's a slightly awkward thing there. This would be better if I did that. Like that. So it'll take a while for this whole food chain here to kick off, because this wheat has to be grown. You really do need to get on the farms early, and I haven't, and that might cause me problems as well. So it's hard to know. This guy already has 3 coal in stock. What about this guy? 3 coal. Oh, look, and now we're starting to produce steel. Excellent. This is good. So our buildings are actually, yeah, they're stocked with a decent spread of coal. I have to decide now. Do I want more coal to go for the gold? Is it better to have gold for stronger soldiers or steel for weapons so we can have soldiers? I basically have no soldiers at the moment, so I'm gonna max everything out so they all get the equal amounts of coal. It's great music, actually. Oh, you kind of, when I started playing this again, it's like I remember every single note of this from spending dozens of hours back in the day. Okay, the sawmill's kept busy anyway. Timber mill. They're not doing anything too alarming yet. What are they building there? Is that a guard's hut? They might be trying to expand their borders. Tight. Okay. Forester's hut is made. Now the gold mine should be getting all the wood. That's the only thing I've left at the moment. Yeah, there's some wood on the way up. Oh, we're starting to make weapons. Yes, excellent. There we go. Here's a sword. Good stuff, good stuff. Things are kind of quiet. They're not having the best luck with their mining, are they? Well, there's another guard's hut now. That's going to start getting dangerous for me. Up here, I had my eye on those trees, but look, we're going to start growing trees around here as well, so we should be okay. Actually, it's not too bad, that guard's hut there. It'll probably just take a corner off there. But time for another beer. Never go away for a little minute. It's always like the first thing you check when you come in the door is, do I have any messages, which are usually bad. we're okay. We're okay. Wheat is starting to grow. Seems to be enough space there for a reasonable amount. And once that gets going, that should be quite good because they're quite close to each other and in the right order. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a guard's hut. We're okay. We're okay. They're not going to be able to build any closer than that. But I do feel an attack is coming on. And I don't know if I can take an attack at the moment. I don't have any gold. Oh dear. I wonder, I stopped building the farm for a while because I was trying to conserve wood. I have a feeling I should have well, you see, maybe I should have skipped these two because they were built for a long time and built the farm first to get the wheat going. But these two did mean that I could grind up the wheat and bake the couple of units that I did have, and that was a couple of extra bits of food that the miners had at the start that they wouldn't have had if I built the farm. So, it's tricky. There's no right answer, I feel. Now, this is a different one. This is called Sorcery. It's Dusty. Yeah. Session India Pale Ale. Yeah. Slightly harsher than the other one, actually. Just funny because it's a lighter beer, but yeah, it's tasty. Definitely okay with that. And we've got more coal there for when we need it. Okay, so we lost a bit of a corner there. We're still okay, but oh, what's that? I feel like I need to defend here. Where's their castle? It's there. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth trying to plow resources into a guard's tower. Oh, where's that? Okay, well, we've kind of... They're going after the mountains more there. Yeah, you go after the mountains and go after the purple guys there, the pink guys there. Leave me alone. Surely that's not a guard's hut. Oh dear. Oh, feeling the squeeze now. I've kind of resigned myself to the fact that this woodcutter might get burnt down. Not the end of the world, because we're growing wood around here, so in a while this woodcutter will take over. So I've kind of, let him get as much as he can before that happens. Oh Jesus, that's not a guard's hut, is it? Probably is. That's too close to that one. Surely. Oh no, that's bigger. That's blacksmiths or something. How's our our gold mine is done. Oh, we do have a miner. Excellent. That's good. There's gold ore coming down, going to the gold smelters, whatever you like to call it. Gold refiners, gold smelters, gold. Does this mean we're building up a stock of wood? We're actually building up wood. Okay, this is good. The problem with building a guard's tower is that I don't know if I can get it built in time. And that'll be a waste of the resources if I don't. It's really tough. I would really love to know if that's a guard's hut. If it is, it's still not going to do any significant damage because it's going to, basically the border will end up halfway between the two, which is about there. It'll probably be fine. It'd be more worrying if it was up here. So stuff is getting tighter up this side. What I might do is I'll build a guard's hut up here just to protect this end of things. I wish that that woodcutter is a bit further away than I thought, actually. Anyways. Okay. We got one piggy. I'm not sure if it's worth building a butcher's just for that 1 unit of meat. Because I don't know if I have enough wheat to be able to run a pig farm as well. Probably not. Would it make sense to build a bigger fortress there? Up here? Yeah. Well, I don't have the land space for a start. You know, you can only build a small building there. It would make sense to build a bigger fortress everywhere. I would really like to feel very exposed in this game, in this particular mission. But yeah, maybe there. I want to see what this is going to be first, because if that's a guard's hut and that gets built quicker than I can build a fortress or a guard's tower there, that will be a waste of resources. You know, I'll end up pouring 4 or 5 different things of wood into that, and that'll be that. Actually, it's been a while since I checked down here. What's going on down here? They're not doing anything else there. That's fine. Because I do have space to build a tower there. Yeah, we're not that far from their castle there. I wonder if I should build a tower. Because it's an approach I tend to take is to cut off their resources as early as I can. So try and burn down their mines, especially their coal and their iron mines, because that stops them from making weapons, and that means that I can then keep going, and then I gradually increase my military strength. Oh, excuse me. So we look here, and my military strength is way down because, well, because it's yeah, I've been severely stunted. Land will be at the bottom as well. Yeah, generally it's been, hello, buildings wise, kind of on par with the red, but yeah. I've struggled to get my army up and going. We'll build a guard's hut there anyway, because there's no major panic there. Although, yeah, that is taking its time. Where are the resources? There's the wood coming now. There's another building there. I'll get this done before they get that done. So I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay for now. I'm not looking to expand because I simply can't afford the soldiers to expand. Well, I can expand, but they will easily retaliate, and I won't have the soldiers to defend with the new land. So that's kind of that. Now, I feel, how's my gold doing? Have I been rolling out the gold? I have been rolling out the gold. Yeah. Well, a bit. Okay, this gold mine is healthy, considering it doesn't have any food. But this wheat is nearly ready. Nearly there. We're nearly nearly at the point of being able to survive. Got some new trees to chop down as well. So we're getting lots of wood now. This is good. Yeah, we're building up a stock of wood. because I feel we may need to rebuild some stuff soon. Where's my guy? There's my guy. He's taking their trees. Yeah. Oh, I bet you that's another guard's hut they're building there. Okay. I feel... I'll chance it here. I should be able, at this point, oh, that's not a great path. At this point, I should be able to, this is a terrible path. It's really steep around here. Okay. I was saying, at this point, I should be able to, build a I should be able to build guards hut quicker than them because they are quite stretched. Both of the teams are quite stretched. They're building a lot. They've got a lot of land. Slightly paranoid when I see soldiers on the move. I wish they'd fight each other. Really getting hemmed in. Surprisingly, actually, there's nothing down this way. Well, oh, I said that now. The Reds seem to have gone as far as they wanted there. They're not going any further. I feel like maybe another guard's hut down here might be prudent. Well, I don't really have space there. Could build here to try and protect my mine. I don't think they don't seem to be trying to expand there. They're just trying to get at the resources. Where are my soldiers? Do I even have any soldiers? I don't have any soldiers. I don't have any soldiers to put in that hut. Oh no. Coal. That's a problem. I need more coal. Come on, start cutting wheat, start grinding wheat, start making bread. Yeah. Okay. This is risky. I'll take some soldiers out and I'll put that back up. What that'll do is those soldiers will go back to the castle. They will come straight back out again, but hopefully some of them will get reassigned to here. Actually, I'll leave this down there just for now because I don't know if they'll end up getting called back just to where they were, or if it'll how it works. But let's see. If we see a soldier coming out, and we should, yes, okay. That is that guard's hut now. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, no, not that one. You can sort of, yeah, that's a fair point actually. You can change the priority a bit by giving the different miners different amounts of food. But it doesn't make a difference now because I've no food. So all the miners are on strike basically. And when the miners don't have food, they basically spend 90% of their time just wandering around. See that, the way they are there? This is the problem. So if I had found coal first, and that's probably what I should have done, or what it would have worked better if I'd found coal earlier on, then they would have gotten more food. and I would have ended up with more coal in stock. But at the moment, all the mines are going hungry, and therefore none of them are producing. So it doesn't really make a difference. I can't prioritize any of them. They all go at the minimum speed. Now, we're finally getting some movement here. We're getting some wheat cut. We're getting some... This guy's just made a bag of flour. The flour is now going to go to the baker, and then that will go to one of the mines. So what I'm going to do now is, now we can choose where the food goes. So I'm going to give it all to the coal miner and turn it right down for these guys. Actually, you know what? We've got loads of iron ore in stock, so I'm going to do something like that. So, but this is basically how you prioritize what your mines do. So you've got your gold, your iron, your stone, and your coal. I don't have any stone mines because I don't need them. So if you turn that down to 0, they get no food, and that means they get full food. So if you have that, let's say that way, that gets twice as much food as that one. So that's that should do it. How much iron ore do we have? 50. Look, what I'll do is I'll send all the food to the coal mine for now, because you don't have anything. Oh, you see, gold is really important because it helps it gives the soldier strength as well. Here's our first unit of food on its way now. So yeah, and you see there's some bread now. All the bread's coming out. There's actually quite a decent amount of wheat being grown there for how close in it is. So this is good. This is we're doing quite well there. The land is kind of suited to it. It's great. Now watch, as soon as this guy gets his bread, he'll be straight into the mine and start working like a good little miner. But I'm worried I might have to start this again and just go, start producing coal as my first priority. Yeah, look, see, they've still just got the pad there, the foundations there, and I've got my stone now, so this guard's hut's going to be built. I don't have soldiers to put in it. And that's got 2 gold, 1 gold. Look, the gold is the gold's starting to filter down. This is it's working. Now, what I should do as well is this chooses priority for the coal. So I don't have any steel in stock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn down the coal priority on that, because gold is important, but we need twice as much for these guys, because it takes 2 units of gold to make 1 sword or 1 shield. So a soldier basically costs 4 units of coal and 2 units of iron ore. Excuse me. So yeah, so it is kind of expensive to build an army, and so you really need to prioritize some stuff. What's going on? Okay, yeah, kind of knew that was coming. That's fine. I think we're okay there. We've got 2 guards huts. Fine, they're really ramping up the guards huts, although they're not at full capacity now. and they're expanding that way. Oh yes, they're going to start clashing here because there's some good production land around here. They're going to start fighting over resources. Hopefully they don't fight me for them because I don't have them. Okay, now we're doing well here. Well, I say we're doing well. We're where we should have been an hour ago. Now look, there's coal. Coal is flowing. Yeah, it's going to steel. Excellent. There's still no threat from there as such. This is getting close though. Those purple guys are really on a rampage. Oh, these guard huts here and here. Oh, it'd be nice to just knock them out. You can take out all their production. Got like all their coal mines. That'd be nice, but sadly no. I'd say I have enough soldiers to do like one attack, and that'll be it. Okay, now look. Okay, that guy's got loads of food. Let's actually change this around a bit because we don't want him getting all the food now. Something like that. Because he's got plenty of food. Keep him going. And he's got more coming. So he's going to be firing away fine. Plenty of coal now. This is running. Although we could do with 2 coal mines. You know what? Let's build another coal mine. Now that we have a stock of wood. Do we? 17 wood. Yeah, loads. Okay. Time to ramp up production. I could do with another farm. They don't really have a safe place to put a farm. Kind of here. Well, he's got to fill it up with trees now, isn't he? Gold is rolling out. Starting to see some swords. Hey, he actually has a stock of coal, and his shortage is iron ore. Or steel, sorry, yeah. Okay, yeah, steel. So we are making steel. So I don't really. There's not too bad actually. Oh, I need to get soldiers quick snappy in there. Here, somewhere around here, I can't really build a farm. If I could build a farm somewhere here, that would be ideal, I think. I need to do my trick with the soldiers again. When I say trick, it's one sword. Still no soldiers in reserve. Here's a shield now. Now that's one soldier gone in. Not a very good soldier, but he'll come out again and he'll go up there. In a second. There we go. Now he's on his way up there. So's he. So now, oh no, that one. Ooh, things are tight because I'm leaving these. Okay, they got strong soldiers in them, but they're that's a little close to the border, my friend. See, if I had time, I'd get rid of some of these rocks, some of these trees, and build a guard's hut there. I'm not sure I do have the time for that. Okay, give me some big coal around here, actually. No, I don't have any geologists left. But it's okay, we're 100%. Oh, we're mining now. Yeah, there's like the happy sound of a blacksmith. Don't be bad news. I always laugh when I see a geologist has found stones. So like, yeah, that's what a geologist does. If a geologist can't see stones now, I'd be worried. But, anyways, that's. I think I should probably build a guard's hut here, seeing as it doesn't seem to be used for crops. Slightly awkward route to it, but oh yes, there we go. This is my farm area. I don't know, I should probably risk it. Let's do that. Not ideal from a transport perspective. I'm not building another set of windmills and stuff like that. I don't have the resources. If that's a guard's hut, that might burn down this guy. But he's done well. He's done well. I'm kind of happy enough with that. There's a brand new recruit. It's not good to see brand new recruits getting put in the guards' huts. But hey, we're getting gold made. Have we got a stock? No, we still haven't filled our guards' huts with gold yet. These guys have no gold. You should build the mines on the miner left labels or as close as possible. On the miner left labels. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean there. Oh, you mean the little signs? They have to be built on the sign. Well, you see, the thing is, that's an indication. Like so you can see there if you click on that sign. You build basically on the sign. If for example, these go, well, they're gone now. They disappear after a while. But like up here where there was a place where I couldn't build, if you build beside that, it's kind of random whether that will have coal or whether that will have materials in it or not. So you could be lucky, but what you want is to have, you can send the geologist up, and you can, if you keep on sending the geologist again and again and again, they'll eventually put a sign on every single position, and then you can see where you can possibly put your mine. But just because you've got a full big coal sign here doesn't mean that you will there if you build a mine there, and you could end up wasting resources. Like, I have done that before just to when I'm not in that much of a, when I'm not that worried about it, I just need to top it up. Like, like around here you probably say, yeah, you stick a mine there, you'll probably get coal, but yeah, it's tough to it might be a small bit of coal rather than a big bit, and that will just mean that the mine will be empty very, very soon. Yeah, exactly. It depends on the terrain, and it has to be kind of flat. So up here on this ridge, you can't really build. You can't often build where there's snow, but sometimes you can. But yeah, it just depends on how steep the ground is, because it needs to be kind of sort of flat. It'll always be on a hill, but it can only go so steep before you can't build a mine. But yeah, that's it. Sometimes when you see a geologist getting a sign like that, it's just kind of oh, I know there's coal around this area, I need to send more geologists up there. So that's how I treat the signs anyway. It's like, oh, there's gold in that area, I'll send more geologists up there to look for more gold. You cannot flatten an area, no. Well, no, you can't. If you're building a big building, you can to a certain extent, but the mines don't count as big buildings. It's just, if the land is flat enough for a mine, you can build it. If not, you can't. Whereas if you build a big building, like one of these ones where there's a castle, you don't get a foundation until the ground has been leveled, and a guy will come along and he'll level the ground for you. Lost some land. Okay, yeah, that's okay. We're still doing okay there. I wanted safer coal mines, but well, that's not too bad. It's right beside the thing. Yeah, we'll go with that. You've got loads of food. You've got food. You've got food. Everything is working again. Ah yeah, no worries. I think part of what I like about this game, or a lot of what I like about this game, is there's a huge amount to it, but it's all there. You know, you can get your head around all of it, and you know, you play it enough, like you say, you start to recognize everyone's hat. You start to kind of know, you know, just from looking at the transport, how things are going and how things are set up and what you need to adjust. So everything is adjustable, and you've got this lovely level of control, but it's kind of like getting a feel for your transport system, a feel for your village, if you like. Oh, we're still okay. Jesus. These guys are building an awful lot of stuff. Is that wood for here? No, it's not for here. Where else are they building? Oh, this is just going back to stocks. Like, look at the amount of stuff they have just sitting around the place compared to what I have. Yeah, it's tough. Oh, what am I building there? Oh yeah, the farm. Because one windmill probably can deal with the wheat from about 2 farms. And the windmill and the baker go sort of hand in hand, so they go 1 to 1. So you kind of want to have enough farm to saturate these guys, and if you have enough of that, and if you see suddenly that your windmill is kind of getting backlogged, then you can then it's a good idea to build a pig farm, because the pigs will eat the extra wheat, and then they can go to a butcher's and be turned into meat for your miners. Actually, the statistics pages are really good on this. So you can see here, I'm not producing enough wheat for the miller, and he's not producing enough flour for the baker. So it's not that he's not producing enough, but you know, in the green area, that's kind of, he's got the right amount of work. So he's sitting idle a lot of the time, basically. That's what that means. The food situation's a bit, coal miners got enough food. These guys don't have enough food. But if I give these guys more food, the coal miner will probably drop into the yellow. I don't really want that. Not for now, anyway. But once I get a second farm on the go, I should be able to saturate the mill and the bakers, and that will be good. I see some gold moving here now as well, so the gold is moving out into these guards' huts as well. And still no soldiers in the castle. Every sword and shield I make is going in there and then coming straight back out again as a soldier that needs to fill up a guard's hut. We're nearly full though. I think all our guards huts are full. That one there. Oh, we only need one more soldier to go in there, and then we can start building up our soldiers again. I feel normally at this stage I will have a lot of high ranking soldiers because they've been sitting in the castle for a while. We've got none now. None. So we just have to hope that the gold I'm making is enough for these soldiers to be decent. That's the aim, that's the hope. And yeah, so as well as that, the sawmill is like the flour mill, the windmill. It you can have 2 or 3 foresters or 2 or 3 lumberjacks, and they will all feed into that, and you won't saturate it. You don't need like multiple sawmills for multiple woodcutters. So they're kind of 2 or 3 to 1. Oh, just our last soldier going to be made now. And we do have wood stock, and we have stone stock. Everything else is running on empty. We've one cleaver for a butcher. I wonder is now a decent time to build a butcher. We've kind of got a little bit of spare resource. We don't really have somewhere to put it. I'll wait until we're at a point where we can build a pig farm. So the red guys aren't at full occupancy. I wonder if that's because their army isn't as big, or if they're holding back soldiers to get them better trained. Whereas the purple guys, red have gone on a rampage, actually. Wow. They have they've gone to town. I didn't actually notice that, but they've wiped out a big chunk of the purple guys. And they're not at full occupancy. I think they've got a very good army now. That's worrying. They're the ones to beat now. Because purple were initially taken over, and I occupied this new building. Oh, I'd actually forgotten about that. So that's another building that needs to be filled with brand spanking new recruits. Noobs. Oh, there's some more. They're the ones I was looking for earlier. But that's okay, this mine is nearly ready. Excellent, he's on the last stretch now. Oh no, oh no. We don't have pickaxes, do we? Oh, we don't have any miners. Right. Pickaxes. There we go. Don't need hammers. And you know what else we need? It's a scythe for the farm that I'm building. Right. So those two, we need 2 of them. And we need to feed that guy some resources. Oops. Because he's got nothing. He needs all the steel and all the wood. Yeah, it's a good idea to do this manually, like, because it seems you can set these things up automatically and they'll just run as they are. But especially if you're tight on resources like this tool makers, you don't need like 12 sets of pliers, you know, and you know, and 4 saws and 8 hammers. You know, you don't need that much stuff, and the resources would just get used up. So unless you're just swimming in wood and steel, you know, it's a good idea to get just basically keep this guy switched off. And here's some steel now. Now hopefully steel will come this way, because it's set 50-50. It'll go 50% to the blacksmith and 50% to the toolmaker. but that steel's going to the blacksmith. So I might actually have to throttle back on the blacksmith. Just for a while. Oh, and that's it for the beer. That was tasty as well. They were good beers. Think magic, drink magic. MagicRockBrewery.com. There you go. Well, our gold is traveling well, and I've got more gold ore than I can deal with. It seems. Yeah, look, all the gold ore. So that's good. But come on, give this guy some steel. This should be steel for the toolmaker now. No. Ah, here. Ah, dear, oh dear. Okay, next one. Definitely. Well, we need more coal to get through. Why is this guy sitting here? Why aren't you bringing the coal up this way? Or is it because of this guy? No, you better bring the coal back that way. Yeah. Why? Oh, it's coming round the houses here. There's the steel. You've got a load of wood. You don't need any more wood now. So that's you. Put you off. Now you need 2 units of steel at least. Because there's a farm up here with no farmer in it. And there's a mine down here with no miner in it. Come on, quick, quick, quick. Switch off his stuff altogether. Okay, so this should be another soldier. Oh, now I've got soldiers, actual soldiers starting their training. I'm feeling the pinch from these red guys. Although the red guys, like they've got so many guards huts. I think they've stretched themselves something serious. But it's a hell of a map they've drawn out here. Oh no, I was going to say they're still not doing any more here. But that looks like they're starting their offensive. I think that's probably too close to build guard's hut, is it? Nope. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, look, we got a miner now. Do we have a farmer yet? Nope. Come on, make with the farming. All my miners have food. That hasn't... There's no miner in there to order food. Because basically you need a building needs to be occupied for someone to order food. Or anything like raw materials or anything that they don't get ordered until there's someone there to order them. Okay, so red are starting to attack. Or starting to build up from this side. I don't know if this will get built quick enough, but I might end up with getting this mine burnt down. If I can't get that quickly enough. Where's their stone? It looks like... I don't see any stone. Oh, there's stone there. Let's see. Okay, now we might be able to beat them to it, because as well as taking their logistics being a bit rubbish, it'll take them a long time to get their soldiers there once it's built, whereas that's actually quite a quick route for me, for my guys. No. One pig. No, I'm not going to. Still not going to build a butcher's. Let's wait. Although we do, yeah, we have resources to spare at this point. Just I don't have anywhere to put a butcher's really. There's the gold. Most places must have gold now at this point. Yeah. Gold is more important for when you go on the offensive. As in, you need gold in the guards' huts. If you launch an attack, the gold that they have, the gold that's in the guards' huts, the gold belonging to the guards basically that you send into the attack, that makes a big difference to the combat. Whereas on the defensive, basically the gold is about motivation. So on the offensive, doesn't matter, but on the defensive, on the offensive, they need to be motivated by gold, but when they're defending, they don't need to be motivated. See, so this guy is building already, and he's already got a stone. So we're actually going to beat these guys by the looks of things. It's excellent. Now, I'm at a beer again. I'm going to see if I can get another beer. And I'll be back in a minute. Oh dear. Oh yeah, we bet those guys fairly comprehensively. Where's that soldier going? Where are those soldiers going? Oh, they're filling up that one. The only beer in the fridge was some Peroni, which is fine, but after the nice craft beers, it feels a bit agricultural. Yeah, there you go. Got there nice and quick with them. Okay, oh yeah, we need to stop this guy making stuff. No more resources for you, my friend. And what did we want? Oh no. Oh yeah, he's after. No, so oh god, I'm all over the place now. We want this guy getting the steel. Because we were just storing it for a moment. Although that is only one that we've stored so far. But he's made us another pickaxe, that's okay. So okay, he'll end up making one more scythe, I suppose. It's okay. Does that mean we have a farmer in there yet? Surely we have a farmer. Oh no. Oh, I've made a mistake here. How have we ended up with 4 pickaxes and no sides when I set them both to highest priority? That's annoying. Let's see what he makes here, but I might have to give him another go with some steel and some wood. We can give him some wood anyway because we've got plenty of that now. It makes it slightly easier to control when you can just like count the number of units of steel that go in there. Now what is it he made now? Let's see. Yes, it's a scythe. Good lad. That's okay. Cancel that. That's good. Now you bring the scythe back to there, and then that will turn into a farmer. I've loads of spare people there. How are my soldiers doing? Oh no, we still don't have any soldiers because we built some more guards huts. Oh yikes. These guys, we've got 2 blacksmiths. And that's a guard's hut that he's building there, by the looks of it. Taking his time about it. And in the meantime, this guy has pretty much exhausted all the trees from around the area. So, he doesn't really owe us anything. And if he gets burnt down, we can give him a new house somewhere. In fact... Oh, look at this. They're expanding up this way now as well. They're getting quite close. Oh dear. Okay, so that guy's got a stock of wood now. That's fine. Have we got our farmer yet? Yeah, there's our farmer now. Now... why doesn't he have food? Well, our second farm is going to start kicking off in a few minutes. And now... yeah, that should be fine. And that should give us more than enough food for our mines, I think. Maybe even build another mine or 2. Well, yeah, we've got loads of coal now that seems to be building up at Crossroads. That's excellent news. Oh, look, everything's running. Blacksmiths, iron smelter, and the gold smelter. He needs more... Oh, no, I keep on saying that. He needs more iron ore. He needs more steel. But at least this guy's got a constant supply of coal, so he's going to supply steel as quickly as this guy can deal with them. So we're fine. We're fine. Once he's kept in coal. Oh, now this guy's on hunger strike. But look, we got loads of coal here. And it's another phase of now we wait. I feel nervous with these rookies. 3 rookies in this one. They might be okay. That guard's hut's been there a while, so it probably doesn't have super good soldiers in it either. Oh, look, and it's red and purple. They should fight each other. Go on, fight! Ooh, purple. That's an interesting thing there. It looks like, yeah, purple have made a raid into red territory. Missed that. It's good. You keep doing that, guys. Purple are on a massive expansion thing. They must have got a new lease of life. Okay, now look, my miners are on hunger strike. Come on. Excuse me. Keep baking. Or keep growing. This guard's hut's been quite the while. I kind of feel like I could launch a raid here, but I just I can't. No, I can't. I can't afford the soldiers. Let's see. They're making a lot of weapons. So they'll have a much bigger army and they'll end up refreshing. Hey, Litwarski! Hey, how are you? Good evening, sir. How was your stream? And what were you streaming? Hey, Amiga Gamer, how are you? Welcome along. I am obviously playing Settlers. Everyone knows Settlers. I am on what's turning out to be quite a tough level. For me anyway. I don't know if other people found it easy. But this is level 23, I think. Mission 23. And you start off at a massive disadvantage compared to the 2 other guys, resources wise. So I'm kind of holding my own, but the other 2 guys, like you can see from the map there, have completely swamped me. So I'm kind of at the point now where I'm just starting to break even and I'm starting to build up my army, but it's been a slow bit of a slog. Oh, I see. You know what? I've actually never watched a PC Engine stream. Now there you go. That's I've never even played a PC Engine. It's one of those things that kind of like doesn't often pop up. But yeah, so you had an EverDrive for it. What were you playing? Because I actually have an emulator, and like there's a great version of Bomberman for the PC Engine. Yeah, absolutely. It seems to be a cracking machine, but it's kind of almost mythical as far as I'm concerned. Because as grown up, it was all Commodore 64 and Atari 8-bits, and that was about it. Yeah, it's a mad machine. No, exactly. Yeah, it's like the X68000 as well. Like that's kind of it's a unicorn of a machine. I've never seen one of them in the flesh. But yeah, there you go. But that's cool. That's cool now. Yeah. So what were you playing? Yeah, well, there you go. And especially like there wasn't a whole lot of money around then in the early 90s. There's not like I kind of like yeah, I said I want an Amiga, I got an Atari 800. I want a Mega Drive, and it's like, not a chance, you've got an Atari 800. I was like, okay, fine, that's how it goes. Ah, cool. Yes, well, there is that. Like the slightly better off friends that I had the Mega Drive. No one had a PC Engine. No one had anything beyond a Mega Drive. That was it. That was the peak of what was actually achievable in my mind. Like a few kids in school had the Mega Drive. A lot had the Master System, and everyone still had the Commodore 64. Really, except for me, like with my Atari 800 and. It was an 800 XL, but it was kind of there was only one other guy in school that I could copy games from. So it's kind of annoying. Now my miners are on hunger strike. There's some bread finally making its way up here because I had a bit of a dry spell with the food there, and we are really tight on resources. So things are. I'm feeling the pinch here, basically. But yeah, a couple of months ago I did a tutorial stream primarily for a friend of mine from the Scottish Amiga group, and I did I just like picked one of the missions. It's kind of an early on mission, like level 6 or 7 or something like that, and just spent all the time explaining all the details of the decisions it's making and what each of the things did. And it was like I played this so much back in the day, and it came back to me so quickly. It's cool. Like, I love the game, but since then I've been playing all the way through it. So this is mission, on and off, not constantly, but this is mission 23 out of 30, and it's kind of now that the computer really kind of sticks it to you. It really has an advantage over you starting off. So it's been a fairly breeze up to this point, and now the levels are getting yeah, a little bit tricky, as in you build the wrong building at the wrong time and you kind of screw yourself over. Yeah, Settlers 2 is good. Settlers 2 is kind of the same feel to it as far as I'm concerned, but or as that's how I saw it. But the later ones after Settlers 2, they didn't have the same feel to them at all. Oh yeah, Populous is good. Funny, I liked Populous, but I would have gone for Settlers over Populous. Although Populous 3, it was never released on the Amiga, but it's on the PC. That, like, unlike Settlers, I think Populous was good. Populous 2 was very good, and Populous 3 is brilliant. It's called Populous: The Beginning, I think. Yeah, and it's a PC game, but It is very, very good. You should give that a go if you haven't. It's 3D, so it's kind of, you know, mid-90s 3D or maybe late 90s 3D. So it's not ideal, but it's yeah. I never actually played black and white. So many people were raving about it at the time. But yeah, I was right into Populous at the beginning at that point. Oh, look at that, I've got some spam. Oh, now, hold on a second, I've forgotten where I put my spam rules. Ugh. Hold on a second. Oh, where's my... Oh, now I've lost it now. Ah, look, I'll just ignore it. Yeah, exactly, yeah, you're fighting a losing battle there, really. No, I'll just... fuck it. I'll take it as a sign of popularity. You know? But yeah, I was all about Populous at the beginning. I believe it is quite tricky to get going. I haven't played in a long time. But you know what? That was a game I played at a LAN party. Like an actual... Probably the last of the LAN parties where people physically haul CRTs around the place and towers and LAN cables and stuff. What was your message there, Litwarski? There's a... Aha. Oh, I see. Just watch it. Right. It is a great game. I have to say you should really get into it. But you need to sit down a bit and learn the processes. The manual is actually really good. If you download the manual, it is really good. But you know, if you want to look at my you know, shameless plug, my YouTube channel, I've got a tutorial which is 4 hours long because I kind of was relearning it myself a bit as well. But yeah, I don't know what happened there. I didn't see it anyway. It didn't show up on my screen either. But to complete Settlers in 140 hours is decent, impressive. Like I'm probably spending 5 or 6 hours a mission here. So it's almost like your posts are getting auto moderated, but like a blatant spam post isn't, which is odd. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what I'm going to do is... Grand, I just adjusted my settings there, but yeah, oh, it's okay. Anyway, where were we? Okay, well, yeah, I didn't get any message for that even. So, I don't know what's going on there. Clearly have not used, or needed to use, the mod tools before. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, I was saying Populous at the beginning. Probably the last time I was at an actual LAN party with physical hauling machines around. But there you go. Okay, my miners are back to work. This is good. They've had some food. This guy is now cutting some wheat. I should have another farm up here producing wheat, almost. Not quite, but almost. And now my mines are getting all their food to the point where I might be able to afford some more mines. Oh, look at those mines. Flat out the coal mines. This is a very good thing. Because basically for a lot of this level, before you guys came along, I was struggling for coal. Basically I couldn't find any coal in the mountains. And yeah, there's some over here. But I was looking over here, all the iron ore you could want, but no coal. So I only started off with like 3 or 4 units of coal, and they got eaten up as soon as I built this guy. So so I was pretty yeah, pretty shafted. A different Twitch chat server, yeah, quite probably, and just the joy of network issues. Yes, it reminds me of the olden days of net splits. Do you remember being on IRC and, you know, half the room would just leave because the servers weren't in sync anymore? The good old days. I think these things like Twitch and not OBS, but Discord, I think they're kind of all based on, they run like the IRC protocols in the background anyway. Yeah. It's kind of, it's one of those things, and I'm like, yeah, it is bloated. But, you know, it's also, I don't know whether it's my age or just like what, but I just kind of give in to the bloat these days. Just like, it starts up in 2 seconds on the computer. That's all, like, you know, you know, it doesn't make a difference to me. If it is, I know it's I think it's it's an entire Chrome instance, isn't it? Or something like that, but so yeah, it will be full of telemetry, it will be full of it's entirely a browser, but Twitch uses IRC as well, yeah. I figured there's a standard there. Anyone decent, that these things come from you know, open source things, basically. It's good to see that they're keeping these standards, and I think everything should, really. That is weird about the VPN, actually. Is that just like a thing that they just don't allow it, or what? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but that's cool. It's good to know. Good to know that it's there. Okay, I love this farmer here. He has managed to eke out quite the crop in such a small, restricted area, like. But decent, reasonably protected there from incursion. Now I'm slightly worried about this guy, but that'll be okay because that guard's hut's there. Yeah, you can see these purple guys have stretched themselves to the limit. Both of them, I think. And this is where I think I sort of can start to make up ground here, because these guys are just stretched too far. They've got like all these soldiers deployed into these guards' huts. So even though they're building a massive army, most of them are taken up with guards' huts. Well, that's a possibility too. Yeah, it could well be like just blocked for abuse reasons, which is it's a shame that happens even, but like, yeah, there you go. So how are these guys doing? They're doing okay. Am I actually building up any soldiers? I am. Yes, this is the first I've had soldiers actually building up my castle. Because it's a little bit unnerving, because some of these guard huts, like this guy, are completely full of noobs. They've got like lots of gold, but they're noobs, and on the defensive they're probably alright, but yeah, I'm quite wary of that. So I'll do a guard rotation in a little while when these guys have gotten up to strength. But yeah, it's annoying. I've got all these people and just haven't been able to keep up with it, army wise or weapons wise. Getting there though, getting there. Yeah, this is the phase where the other guys are struggling, and I'm slowly catching up. As seen by the complete flat graph. Red seems to be on the up again. You know, they were on a bit of a rampage through the purple area there a while ago. So, what's going on down here? Oh, now they're starting to get... Oh, yeah. Starting to work into this area here is where it gets a little bit unnerving. I think I'm okay. I don't think they'll have to attack me to get beyond there. Let's see. They even accept payments by mailing in the money, as in physical cash money. That's novel, I suppose. That's amazing. You don't get more anonymous than that. That's cool. I hadn't heard of that now. I'm just thinking of you know, self-taping coins to a birthday card or something. Now, am I reaching? I'm starting to get ahead of myself with the wheat as well. This is good because the 2 farms on the go now. I'm finally starting to get to the point where the windmill's working full time, and once that happens, I'll build a pig farm and build butchers, and that will mean even more food, which means I can build a couple of mines as well. So how are we doing stocks wise? We've got loads of gold. We actually don't need another iron ore mine. We could do with another coal mine. Well, let's go for a coal mine. Let's go all out. When I say all out, you need about 3 times more coal than you do of everything else, so this is kind of just breaking even. But it's such chronic shortages at the start of the game that you know, like running on one mine for a while. Okay. Anything I can do around here to speed things up? I don't think I'm producing enough to be able to, or to support two sets of blacksmiths and whatever they're called, iron smelters. So I think I'll leave that for now. But usually I would have 2 or 3 sets of these running to build up the army. I can't support it, and they invite kind of invasion, really. Oh, look at this. Oh dear, oh dear. But they're at less than full occupancy, so they're starting to stretch themselves too thin as well. Now, yeah, go attack them. Build there, attack them. Go on. I can afford to lose some land here. I'm not really using that land. I just don't want them to start attacking. I'm going to lose this corner here. The computer does funny things. There's a massive gold field here, and they're not using it. Oh, is that because the purple guys have just invaded there? I think they have, yeah, look. They're starting to fight back against the reds. That's what I want. Want more of that? Yeah, border dispute. Look at this, a 3-way border here. It's going to get crunchy. Yeah, we're alright. We're alright. The 2 enemies we're up against are quite invasive too. Yeah. Yeah. Those mountains need some freedom. But yeah, these two guys are... I can't remember which is which. But one of them is quite aggressive, just generally goes for the land grab, and I think that was... yeah. I think I said at the start that this guy goes for the land grab. This guy tends to... He doesn't really go for the land grab, but he goes for the resources. So he would go out of his way to get the mountains, get the stone resources, and to go after your mines. So he'll try and burn down your mines and build his own mines in their place. And it's it's tough. The two quite offensive in the tactical meaning of the word. Two offensive bad guys. And that reminds me, just like thinking of the oil too. There's Exodus: The Last War. Did you ever play that in the Amiga? And that's, it's a kind of a real-time strategy, Command and Conquer, Doom 2 kind of game. But one of the resources is oil, and you can actually kind of mine the oil in the sea. So you can set up an oil rig and float it out into the water and drill for oil, which is it's not that often used as a mechanic, because you can use that, or you can use the resources from the ground, so it's kind of two alternative options for your cash monies. Oh, I've seen the there's I can't remember who it is now, but building the Rejuvenator clones, and yeah, that's serious stuff. It's really cool. I'm loving all these kind of clone boards with the different coloured PCBs, and so you know whether it's a 30-year-old board or a 2-year-old board because of the colour of it. It will be interesting to see if it plays nice with the vampire. I guess it should, but I don't know. The vampire doesn't have 100% auto config support as far as I remember, because it needs to do something funky to get its own memory to show up. But yeah, there are too many projects, and I've a whiteboard here. You should see it. Sure, here, look, I'll show you. This is totally unprofessional stuff, but I've got a whiteboard there that's full of all my projects. There's a whole heap of hardware projects that are on the board there, waiting on me to draw up PCBs and develop firmware for and all sorts. I'm like, I'm gonna sit here and play Settlers. There is a giant tux. Yeah, my wife then, she was my girlfriend then, she bought that for me. It's funny, she actually asked me like, what do you want for Christmas? And I was like, just get me like a tux teddy. And I was thinking like something this kind of, a little tux teddy. I think she was as well. And she was working in Germany at the time, I think, or Germany or Austria or something like that, or Switzerland maybe, but she bought this over there, and I think she left from her place, got it delivered, and was bringing it to where I was living, and so this thing arrived and it was like 3 times the size she thought it was, so she had to carry this around with her for 2 weeks while she was traveling. And eventually I got it. It was but it's a giant tux. Thank you, George. I'll yeah, absolutely. So this is true. Yeah. The kernel is like, it's funny when you just hear the kind of stuff that they have, including Amiga support and all that kind of stuff, especially if you build in everything, if you're not compiling your own kernel. It is Linux is an unwieldy beast. Well, one of my main PCs here has, runs it, and it is like, I use it for a lot of day-to-day stuff, but yeah, I think my time of compiling kernels is past. But yeah, I have a little link there as well, and I'm trying to think. I have a Yoshi as well. He's in the living room. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, the Rejuvenator project is like it's quite a serious board, I suppose. But at the same time, it's like, you know, that it's the old tech. It has more chips, but there's less involved, if you like. You know, you can kind of fit a Rejuvenator into one CPLD nowadays, really. So you can put it on a single chip if you wanted. But it's yeah, it's kind of it's just sort of a larger scale of thing, and to reverse engineer that kind of stuff, so long as you don't have pals or gals to deal with, or if you do, that you can, you know, enough about the system to be able to reverse engineer them, then it's doable, you know. But yeah, it is a very impressive project. I don't mean to denigrate it or anything. So last week, well, about 2 weeks ago, I came down with the dreaded COVID after basically a work night out. It was a Christmas party that had been delayed since Christmas, obviously, because there was a massive surge in numbers. So we had a Christmas party there a couple of weeks ago, and then yeah, basically pretty much everyone on the team got COVID. So I'm over it and officially testing negative for for a long time now, but I have a cough that I still can't get rid of, and it's quite possibly something just that my 4-year-old has brought home from nursery for me, because he's nice like that. Here you go. Here's a gift of yet another child disease. Everything is running smoothly. These guys are building slowly. I think I can afford to lose that land as well, and that will just occupy more of their soldiers. Although they are now going full occupancy with some of these things. Wow, they have a big army. I don't think I'm going to beat this one tonight anyway. But in the meantime, I'm going to have a small elite group of soldiers. They're starting to catch up. Am I at the point now where I'm starting to get ahead of myself with coal, so I have more coal than I can use? It might be time to build another blacksmith, because I have enough iron ore. I'll need another blacksmith, but to make another blacksmith I will need more steel. Problem. Oh yeah, no. I have enough iron ore, but I need more steel. That's right. Oh yeah. They come home with gifts every day, don't they? Like, apparently, one of his friends has head lice now, and I don't think he's had any interactions with her. Hopefully not. But it's like, oh, that's another joy to to endure. Yeah. The cooking beer is going down well now at this point. I started off with a couple of fancy beers. The Raiders there missed that. I didn't have that many of them in the fridge, you see, so because, you know, being a school night and all that. But then I realised I don't have work tomorrow. I actually took the day off for something that isn't happening anymore, but I still have the day booked off, so I'm like, okay. It's like having a mini weekend in the middle of the week. It's great. So time for a few beers. But yeah, I'm down to the Peroni, which are fine, you know. And these are kind of like my bread and butter beer, if you like. You know, I always have a couple of them floating around. It's actually one of the guys in the Scottish Amiga group who lives not far from me. and you know, he's dropped up a few times, and you know, I replaced the switches in his mouse and things like that. You know, just sorting a couple of things out for him. And every time he comes up, he brings some Peroni, which is cool. I always have a stock of beer. It's great. Oh, look at that. Yeah, 3 mines on the go. I think it's time now to build. That guy's flat out now. That guy's not, so it's time to build a new smelter. Now the problem is, where do I put it? It's kind of awkward to put it here because of how the transport works. I guess it's kind of protected there. Let's go with that, and then I can possibly build a new blacksmith there, but then I'm getting into dangerous territory. Feeling the pinch here. Okay, let's go with it here. Now get building. Can I link that? I can, yeah, there we go. Yeah, like, I'm just thinking of this cough. I'm pretty sure I had the cough before I had COVID, like, you know, for a week or two, because like the little lad has had it for weeks. But there you go. So what's, like, actually the other than like my Solus project, which I kind of have a few minor updates to do on, I think my next project is I like the Atari 8-bits, and so I have an Atari 800 XL, and that was my first computer, the first computer that I owned, and I stream with it sometimes. Actually, I still have it, restored it, it's all working fine and all nice and cleaned and fixed and stuff. And the project that I want to start on that, and I kind of have started it, is to put a clock port on it, so I can run clock port devices like well, like the Solus, but like you know, serial and parallel cards, real-time clocks, things like that. So I'm gonna try and graft them onto the back of the Atari 800, see if I can do it. Should be doable, but that's I think that's next on my list for when I'm not gaming. Okay, soldiers are starting to build up. It's not great. I feel nervous with these. Oh, they actually rotated. They actually rotated already. Oh no, that guy just leveled up just from sitting there for so long. I think there's a rotation move you can do in this, and I think now might be a good time because they are building. They're not likely to be doing an attack at the moment. They're going to populate this one, but they're not likely to attack just yet. So I'm going to do this little move here, and what this does is this allows one of the weakest from each hut to go home to the castle for training, and will bring out one of the, you know, the most trained guys in the castle to replace them. So it leaves your huts a little bit weaker when you do that, but hopefully I'll get that maneuver done and dusted, and I'll have a bit of a stronger defense then. I love the Atari 800 XL. It was, like I say, it was my first computer, and I moved on to the Amiga from that. But it was I actually broke mine, and that's kind of why I moved on to the Amiga, was because I was trying to build hardware for it, and it didn't work out, and I damaged one of the chips. I didn't really have the wherewithal to fix it at the time. I damaged a couple of chips, actually. I damaged the sound. I killed the sound on it once, and then I damaged the pokey chip, which deals with some of the I/O stuff. But I didn't have the wherewithal to fix it. But I had desoldered the op amp for the sound chip, and then I kind of forgotten about it, because when I took it down out of my parents' attic years later, and I knew it wasn't working, I was trying to remember what the story was. I opened it up and like I had already removed the op amp. I was like, oh cool, I was onto it then. But being about 12 or 13 or something like that, I didn't fix it because I didn't really have any spares or anything like that. But it's just like, it's funny how things change, because I opened it up, looked at it, and I looked at the schematics, and like, I actually have that chip in stock, and I was able to fix it, so it was fine. But I had to order a Pokey, but now it's working. And when you're coding for it, you really see the influence and the connection to the Amiga. Like the chipset is like a primitive Amiga chipset. It really is. You've got the same kind of thing as the copper, the same kind of thing as the sprites work the same kind of way. The DMA works the same way. You can really see where it came from, where J Miner was coming from, with the architecture. And it's a nice machine. I have an SD drive emulator that takes an SD card, and that's great. The cartridges, I think, can do a bit more. Like, like there's kind of like a EverDrive. It can act like a hard drive, or like a few other things, and can load things directly into memory instead of having to access them with the disk. But because I was actually thinking of doing a little bit of development on it, I think the disk drive emulator does the job for me. But it's a nice, it's called the Biggest Dickus. And yeah, it's like, what is it? It's 120 characters on a line, and if you use the abbreviated words, you can fit more of them in. So it only takes 2 characters to create a keyword, and then if you do the list, the computer expands it to the full length of the word and pushes it onto more than 3 lines. And even when it does that, you can't edit the line like that, but you have to retype it from scratch because it's too long for the buffer. It's funny, but it is a nice. It is nice. I remember one of my favorites for the 10-line competition was Flappy Dot, because it's Flappy Bird, but you're a dot. It is brilliant. But like, to fit that in 10 lines, like, I know you can fit a lot more in a line, but still, it's, like you say, it's nuts that they did that. But so far I haven't done much development wise, other than getting some LEDs to light up on a breadboard. So that's currently where the Clockport project is. Yeah, because the cartridge essentially, it takes over the machine, so it can kind of do whatever you want, really. It can do a hard drive. It can emulate a hard drive, which is really cool. As well as doing the direct loading and the cartridge images and the disk drives and stuff. It's a nice setup. And then there's an Ultra 1 meg RAM expansion, which is really cool as well. And I'm toying with the idea of getting that. Now I'm just looking here. My transport's getting all clogged up with this, and now I'm producing too much coal for my guys to handle. So I'm going to install a little bypass here. We don't need that road. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. That one. We don't need you there. So what we're going to do is up and around this way. Oh, no, I thought I could connect there. That one's full. Eek. Well, we'll go from here anyway. Yeah, the Fujinet is awesome, isn't it? It's some bit of kit. It is very, very impressive. Very impressive indeed. Now, if you excuse me a moment, I'm going to get one more beer, I think, and that'll do me. Back in a tick. there we go. Cheers. Or sláinte, as we say. I'm not familiar with that. Lutwarski, 1541 Ultimate 2 Plus. It's a similar idea, is it? Because I think the FujiNet, isn't that available for a lot of different retro systems? Or am I thinking? Or is it that the FujiNet can connect to oh, what's it called? Kind of a network for all these retro devices to be able to communicate and play games across platform games and stuff. Or am I thinking too hard about this? Oh, cool. But yeah, no, I'm thinking there was... I thought there was more, but yeah, maybe it's just that I kind of heard about it. Now, I'm just thinking, I've built my second smelters there. They are getting their stock of coal, and now they're getting all the iron ore. This is good. Now I'm going to have more steel than this guy can deal with. But that's okay. What's happening on these guys? They're really going all out with their guards huts. So some of them looked like they were, where you go, full, but it looks like they've dropped down their occupancy to free up enough guards to do all the huts. That's a hell of a map I have to try and conquer. Okay, come on guys. Train harder. Now we're starting to build up our gold as well. Look at that, 26 gold. That's good. I rolled out a couple of these guys. Where did they go? Oh, yeah, sorry, I did a rotation. So now, yeah, now at least that's a bit better. Yeah, we're looking in better shape now. Kind of. Yeah, I guess I'll leave those guys as they are because it's good. It's good to have that guy because you can see I'm kind of doing sort of a half explanatory thing here. So, you know, forgive me if this is all old hat, but you can see here that you've got the thick black lines on the flag, which means that hut is actually holding the border and therefore can be attacked directly. So you don't have to attack, you know, an enemy doesn't have to attack the further away ones before it attacks this one. So it's probably good to have good guards right in the heart of things, because if I lost that hut, that would take down well, it would be a pain in the hoop anyway. Lost some land. Okay, now we're starting to get crunchy. Yeah, no, I think we're all right for now. They're being slow about things. I'm still going to go down to the... Oh, oof, that's tight. I'm glad I've got this guy here now. Oh, cool. So it is, yeah, it's pretty much does everything, yeah. And the kitchen sink. Yeah, that sounds very similar, all right. Yeah, no, yeah, it's like it's nuts that these things have how many more times the power of the actual host machine, but it's cool. Yeah. was thinking on the software side, a while ago I kind of started, like, I'm just looking at my whiteboard again, the projects I have in the pipeline, if I ever get the time to do them all. A while ago I started doing an online battleships game, like, you know, the sort of turn-based grids, you know, A6, C7, that kind of thing, but with slightly, with a little bit more to it, and I was doing that for the Amiga and hoping to make it an online thing. It's the kind of thing that could potentially be done on a, like, on something like the C64 or the Atari 8-bits with a FujiNet or similar, you know. Yeah, right. Okay. I have heard of the Turbo Chameleon as being a serious bit of kit. That's mad. Mind you, the 1541 itself was kind of like a C64 almost. As was, what's the Atari drive, the 810. Oh, now starting to. Okay, well, now that was a while in the making. But look at this bastard. Oh no, he has like level 5 knights. I'm sure they have an official name, but they're like top level. They're top drawer bastards. Joe, I've never owned a C64. I've actually given talks on the C64 and given programming tutorials on the C64. I don't actually own one. Oh, we need to sort out this infrastructure here. This is getting crazy. Okay, at least share the load there, because I know you're kind of stuck there. See, okay, there's, well, okay, we're gonna, no, I don't know if that's a good idea. I've read about the Ultimate board. It's yeah, it's pretty serious, all right. There's a friend of mine in the Scottish Amiga group who has a Brixty 4, which is kind of, it's basically a Lego case around the standard C64 motherboard, which is it's awesome. It's like a Lego 64. It's cool. But yeah, when I was in school, everyone had a C64. That was the computer. Like, a few people, you know, had NESs and Master Systems. If your parents were rich, you had a Mega Drive. A few people had Speckies, but the C64 was king of the hill, and I didn't get one. So I was kind of like, it was a double whammy, because you couldn't copy games from anyone, and as well as that, and I had as well as that, there were so many awesome programming books, and I was all about these. The school library had loads of these Usborne programming books, how to program these different games, how to make robots and stuff like that, and they all had listings that were for the C64, and, you know, with a little sort of asterisk to say, change this for the BBC Micro, change this for the Apple II, change this for the, you know, for the Dragon, change this for all these, nothing for the Atari. I'm like, you bastards, because the Atari was so different. It was too difficult to, you know, it was more than just a couple of lines to modify, which is a shame. That will be interesting, actually, sort of a bare metal version of FSUAE. Kind of like an Amithlon kind of thing. Really, that would be, wouldn't it? But for ARM, obviously. That would be cool. Is there someone not actually working on something like that? Like, not FSUAE, but an actual kind of like a low level not AROS, but a low level. I'm sure someone was working on something like that. What's going on here? Oh, they're rolling out the good nights as well. Although there's only one level 4 and one level 3. Aha. Well, I think... Oh, maybe it is Amiberry, actually. But Amiberry isn't low level as such, is it? I think it's... I'm trying to remember now exactly the... exactly the level of it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is Amiberry kind of... it's a stripped down Linux that boots it. And it runs basically transparently, but it's... yeah. Yeah, the bare metal stuff is impressive. It's like, it's some amount of work. It's yeah, okay, now my coal is being a problem. Now, I went from too little coal to too much coal. I'm loath to build a path across here in case the farmer wants it, but I think I'm going to have to. And also because that'll start creating a bottleneck here. And the last place you want a bottleneck is on the exit of your castle. Yeah. Well, you never know. PyStorm could end up growing into a standalone kind of thing. You know, it's not that far off it, really. Excuse me. I'm still not saturating this windmill with stuff. So, food-wise, we're not massively overstocked with food, but we're fine. We're fine. Let's have a look at the stats, actually. So, our wheat production is pretty poor. Still, even with 2 farms. But our miners are basically happy. Middle of the road, happy. Fine. Possibly this wheat is quite far away from where it's needed and it takes a long time to filter down. Especially if coal is clogging up the whole transport system. I have this was a mistake. I built this nice and close to the castle. It's a mistake now because it's absolutely blocking this route here. You've got an extra bit of walking that needs to be done here. I'm just wondering, do I have to bulk up my defences anywhere else? This still hasn't been occupied. That's been there a while. I think they're struggling. They've got a crap ton of coal as well. Yes, I think that's my understanding of the PyStorm as well. I have one here actually. I have a PyStorm. I haven't used it. I was... Oh, where did I get to? I was given it actually. I said, here you go, there you go, play with that, and in the hope, I suppose, that I'll come up with something awesome to do with it. I haven't used it yet. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of 2 different, not forks, I suppose, but there are 2 different parallel projects on the go. Yeah, it's unbelievable, isn't it? It's like I'm listening to it here for 3 hours. It's etched into my soul, this song, because you know, after not playing it for whatever 15 years or something, or 20 years even, I still knew every single note from listening to it for dozens of hours or hundreds of hours, and it's still, yeah, you can stand it. Like, it's like there's not much you can do. It's music wise that will work like that, 'cause it's like it's about 8 minutes long or something, but still that means we've listened to it 30 times so far. Oh, it got occupied. Okay, we're still okay. Now, this guy is overworked now with steel. Time to build a blacksmith. Now, why can't I build it here? This is what you were saying earlier, George. This is, if you could flatten out the land, this would be an ideal spot for blacksmiths. But I can't, and this is too close to the border. I'll build it here. We don't have a lot of, mostly idle people here. But this is what I was saying earlier. See, the ground isn't level here, so so before we can build something, we need to get our leveler out to sort out the ground first, and that's this guy with the orange hat. I love, medieval health and safety. Oof. Did it survive? I bet you it survived. You'd be surprised what you can do to an Amiga and get away with it. I once unplugged the accelerator from a 1200 while it was running. And I forgot it was turned on. Yoink. Still worked. Fine, not a bother. Oh no. What did I lose? Oh, that's the woodcutters I thought I would lose ages ago. But that's good. He has cut down pretty much all the trees there anyway. Fine with that. Oh, I see, because it had already shut down. Or it was, yeah. But yeah, I think disconnecting things like that, you're all right. It's never going to go, it's never a good thing to do, but yeah. Oh, here we go. First fight? Oh, now I've lost that now. Oh dear. Let's see, now where did they come from? They're pink. Did they come from down here? Where have I got spare guys? There. Oh, it's rookie. I'm gonna lose my mines here. Well, maybe I won't. This is not good. Yeah, that's the problem if you root power where it's not supposed to go. Go on, my son. Yeah, you do have a bit of an advantage when you're defending, especially. Yeah, but I'm not holding too much hope for this guy. But he's after defeating like a knight that was 2 ranks above him. Now he's going to defeat one that was 1 rank above him. Excellent. Keep that up. Keep that up. Oh dear. Oh yes. Oh, that chap's a little trooper. And here comes a guy to refill that house. So, come on, you get stuck in there. Get stuck in with the last guy. Come on, we can do this. Yes! Oh. There we go. That was a hairy moment. But yeah, that just shows you, like, you do get a little bit of an advantage when you're defending. Especially if your army's kind of strong with some decent gold reserves. But, oh, that was a tense one. Where did they come from? Oh, look, now he's restocking with high-end troops. Oh, I'm not building up my army quick enough. Come on. Okay, yes, I was going to... yeah, I was going to build blacksmiths. Yeah, it was close. It was... I haven't done enough of benchmarking to say with absolute certainty, but I would estimate that defending is basically equal to an extra rank. So, like, that was I was like let's say a level 2 knight beating level 3 knights because I was actually on their level and had a bit of gold behind me. I haven't seen that many gold mines on the other teams. Now, there's a hell of a lot of coal being mined there and a bit of iron, but they don't seem to be going for the gold. There's a gold. Oh, no, that's my gold mine. They don't seem to be going for gold, which makes them kind of weak soldiers. And I'm now starting to rack up the gold, and that's making my soldiers a bit stronger. They've been working there for a while. They've got a shortage of... Where's that guy going? Oh, are the reds and pinks having a fight? Oh, yeah. That's what you want. Yes. Because, yeah, if I lost my source of coal, that would be a problem because I am low on the coal. I still don't have a decent reserve of it. Oh, no. Oh, I say that now. I do, actually. I could afford to lose I could afford to lose my coal mines. Now, why have I got these sitting there and not doing things? Why am I not getting more? Oh, okay. We'll turn this guy up. This is kind of the rate that you train soldiers. So, really, we want every possibility to have soldiers. Because we've got plenty of men. The spawn rate is quite low, but it's low for everyone. But it means that at this stage, after 3.5 hours or something, I've got 300 men sitting around twiddling their thumbs. Oh man, I played this all night. But I think, yeah, I'm not going to finish this mission tonight, I don't think. But let's have a look at how the statistics are going. My military strength is getting up there, starting to catch up, and that's because they've overstretched themselves. They have too many men sitting in their huts, not getting trained. I've lost land. I'm getting the squeeze on all borders. Buildings wise, yeah, it's kind of. They naturally have more buildings because they're doing a lot more. But hey, what I have here is an efficient little setup. I think. Oh no. I don't have... I just said that. I need to build myself some hammers and... pliers to make some blacksmiths. And I need to give him some steel and wood. Forgot about that. I'm just going back to Litwarski's story there about the screwdriver and the A500. I have a friend, and I'm not going to tell you who he is or who he works for, but he works on aircraft maintenance. And once he left a torch inside the engine of a jet, and inside the casing, not inside the actual, obviously the combustion chamber and the airflow path, but he had one of these giant, like a big, huge, kill someone with mag light you remember them? The huge big torch, and he left it inside the casing of a jet engine, and the jet flew to America, flew back, and when he serviced it the next time, the torch was still there. So he got it back. It's like no one was told about that. Hey Dave, if you're listening. Yeah, absolutely, but yeah. They're absolute weapons, those things, weren't they? They're brilliant. Okay, he has enough wood now, so I'm going to turn off the wood to him. Doesn't need any more wood. But yeah, especially full of like, it's got 4 D-cell batteries or something like that, and it's like it's a fucking weapon. But yeah, so like, to be fair, it'd be like leaving it on the floor of your car, I suppose. It was kind of probably rattled around a bit, but it didn't do any damage to the engine because it was kind of in the casing, but not in the mechanism, if you like. Still, if you got a couple of bumps, it could have rattled around things. It's, yeah. Okay, that's enough steel for you, my friend. We'll turn you off again, and you can sit there and twiddle your thumbs. But that should be enough hammers and pliers for that. Why am I not getting my weapons used? Ugh. I'm gonna have to go in and manually click that now, because that's up at the top. No. Or even just during a bit of turbulence, like, it'll hit you a fair whack over the head. But all was well. Now stop giving this guy steel. He doesn't need steel. These guys need steel. Do I have a stock of steel? I do. I'm starting to build up a stock of steel even. Okay, now come on. We need this. We need to start building up soldiers. Quick snappy. I'm wondering if I want to do another rotation and get some better soldiers out there. Because some might end up being weakened, some of these huts. I'm not in a great position. I need to give it a few more minutes. Then they'll be close to launching an attack again. That was the pink guys that launched the attack before, wasn't it? There's only one guy spare there. They're actually... although they've got loads of level 4 knights. That's what they're restocking with. They're doing I think they're doing a cycle. I'm gonna do it. And hope for the best. So, for anyone who wasn't around when I did it the last time, what I'm doing here now is rotating my soldiers, doing a change of guard effectively. And you swap out the weakest guard from each defensive building goes back to the castle and gets replaced by the strongest guys in the castle. Now, the problem is, if all of the... Why is that guy coming over? It may be from here, and they had 3 of the strongest, and it means, this is what I mean, I may have actually weakened that one. I'm wondering if a strategic strike might be worth doing now. Oh, they're burning down a mine. Maybe it's an empty mine. Like if I went for this hut here and just burnt it down. Oh, they're building a garrison there. That has one purpose only. That is to throw soldiers at the Red Castle. I hope it's not to go with me. But if I attack that could take out that farm and that mine. But that mine's doing nothing because they've got enough food. I'm sure I still have my small mag light around somewhere. I had one of the 2 AA mag lights. These mines are still going strong. These are great mines, actually. How's my gold doing? Come on. Yeah. This is looking good. Surely... Three hammers and no pliers. Why haven't I got pliers? They're sitting there, sitting on the road. Pick up the pliers and bring it back to the castle. No, because coal has priority, of course. Right, so what I'm going to have to do is change transport priorities. I've actually not touched this yet. Normally you do more fiddling with this, but the goods have been so sparse that hasn't been an issue. So I'm putting the tongs or pliers at the highest priority, so now they'll be lifted from here instead of coal. Go on, make another soldier. We need more soldiers. At the moment I have none allocated to actual defense of the castle. I don't think the castle is going to be attacked. I can't see it. We've got, yeah, okay, 2 these guys. It's kind of annoying that they're there and not out actually defending. Because this one had 3 of those guys. Oh, now it has 3 as well. I don't know. But that's... Ooh. You know what? Oh, if I attack that, I don't know if I could actually take out that guy. But you know what? Let's go for it. Because we've got a couple of powerful soldiers there. They're in the middle of a guard change, I think. They're flying at... They're definitely not full occupancy anyway. And if I do smash and grab here, destroy this thing, take out at least their 2 blacksmiths, and possibly the storehouse there, that would be good. That would be very good. Because they could have a lot of stuff in that storehouse. Give it a go anyway. I've got good soldiers. They had full gold behind them. And they're fighting lesser soldiers. Come on. Yes. This is looking good. This is looking good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. From watching enough of these fights, you know who's going to win because... Oh, well, okay, not always. But if one of the soldiers gets the double hit in, they've won the fight. So, you don't always get a double hit. Sometimes you just get one soldier winning like that. But you get if one soldier gets 2 strikes in a row, then they've won the fight, and you kind of know that. Now this is my best guy. Come on, you can do it. If they had done this in the proper order, we wouldn't have a problem now. Oh no! Oh no, that didn't work. I feel almost like I'm throwing good money after bad here, but I'm gonna wait till this guy gets in. I think this is worth it for the damage it will do to their building soldiers. And there's a load of coal around there that I can steal. Come on, you can do it. You guys are my best soldiers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, that was good. That was so worth it. Now I've pissed them off. But I'm going to connect that. And there's no gold in that. See, they don't have enough gold to go around all their things. So I'm not sure. Sometimes when you don't want to keep all these buildings that you take over, so I might actually burn that down in a minute, but we'll see. Hard to know, because that will stop them rebuilding there and give them a further away building to attack, but at the same time it's spreading out my soldiers a bit thinner. There. I'm kind of lost here with the manga motorbike talk. I am a big fan of F-Zero though, it has to be said. And yeah, F-Zero GX on the GameCube is just like absolutely phenomenal game. How do you not have enough coal? How? I have coal coming out of my ears now. Come on. Get the coal. Yeah, absolutely. That was peak stuff there. Because I never saw the arcade version in the flesh, all right, but it was an amazing idea as well, just to be able to combine them. But yeah, that's still one of my favorite games now. I'm a massive Wipeout fan as well. But you know, you get a lot of people who are kind of like, oh, you have to like one or the other, but it's a bit of a like an Amiga Atari thing or a Commodore Atari thing. I'm like, yeah, you know what? They both have their merits. Well, the Amiga was obviously better than the Atari ST. But no, they're two. I consider them very different games. But I loved F-Zero GX, and I actually I have it somewhere. I have the soundtrack as well. And it's a really cool soundtrack. As in for emulators, or What do you mean? I can see it being an emulator thing, all right. Excuse me, but maybe you can, you know, have rebuilt executables that you copy onto onto a console. But yeah, F-Zero, it's like, even though it's GX, I've bought the Wii, I bought the Wii U, I bought the Switch. I'm still waiting for the next. I'm still waiting for the next F-Zero version to be released. It is it's mad that it hasn't been released so far. Because, you know, I think every platform, I'm like, oh yeah, no, F-Zero GX would be amazing on this. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. F-Zero X is actually really cool because, you know, like the N64 in several ways was underpowered, but they stripped that absolutely to the bone and got the speed out of it. But like they're all brilliant. I love them all. But F-Zero X, like considering what they were running it on, was very impressive. Like, you know, you see the pop-up, you see there's like literally no scenery, but it's every single car is different, every single, you know, it's so well done, and they've got the frame rate up because that's what it needs, you know. So it was a really valiant effort on the N64, but F-Zero GX is absolutely mind-blowing. Like, it is spot on. Ah, okay. I think I've got all the master. I think I've got all the cups on master. I can't. I'll have to check it out. I still have I still have it in there along with my like saves on my memory cards and all that. I'll have to dig it up and see. So maybe I did actually. I just didn't realize that they were the actual AX tracks. Huh. I don't remember seeing AX Mute City Sonic Oval track, but I can hear the Mute City music just saying it, like it's awesome. Yeah, that's it. I have Dolphin here, which is like, as emulators go, like there's WinUAE and there's Dolphin. And like, I don't know any other emulators that have gone to such lengths to do everything. You know, there's just absolutely you know, they've so much in them, so much work gone into the emulator, so much perfectionist work, let's say. No, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen I like, you know what, I don't think I've seen the AX Cup, so yeah, maybe I don't, maybe I haven't unlocked them. I'll have to check my memory card, but I'm sure I had I had all the cups completed, like on master. Well, you know what, that's for another stream. Watch how shite my reactions are now. But yeah, the tracks on F-Zero GX are brilliant. Like, just yeah, they are. Totally worth looking up Litwarski. They're so good. Or F-Zero GX. You get Dolphin, you know, and that can upsample it and stuff like that as well. It's really, yeah, it's definitely worth a look. Let's see where we are. We are now, everything seems to be producing. Excellent. That is full of stuff. That's full of stuff. That's full of stuff. Ominous alarm. Oh, I lost some land here. Now we're getting tight. I think time to put a guard's hut there. No one has attacked the guard's hut that I took, actually. I think, yeah, they're spread too thinly. Yeah, look at that. I just like cut straight through there. You know, you don't start making weapons right beside someone like that. Poor planning when you've got the whole map. Oh, I see. Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, F-Zero GX, one of the absolute favorites for that, for the GameCube. It's a fantastic game. And, you know, analog shoulder buttons are so good for, you know, for your air brakes and that. Just spot on, you know. So if you do play it on an emulator, make sure you have a controller that has the analog paddles. This is very important. But yeah, right. Good night, Amiga Gamer. Thanks very much for dropping in. Yeah, good chats. And I'll no doubt see you again soon. Okay. We're gonna feed this hut some gold now, so these guys are all hyped up again. We're getting getting ahead of myself now. But I'm thinking these are the mines that I was talking about earlier that are ripe for the picking. And these two huts here only have one guard in them. This one has two because the flag is slightly higher on the pole. But this one, and this one only have one. It's because they got a massive traffic jam. Oh, look at their logistics have gone to shit since I since I raided them. Oh yeah. It is very good. It's I haven't played it that much, but yes, it's probably something I'll have to roll out and have another look at now in more recent times. Definitely, yeah. Lost some land here again. That took a while, but I'm okay with that. They're loading it up with high-end soldiers, though. Oh, I think they're looking for the resources. That's what's happening there. Oh, there's been a fight here as well. Purple guys are taking on the red guys. In the meantime, I've still got my little blue island in the middle of it all. Jeez, it's after midnight. Ha! Yeah, I'll definitely give it a look, or another look. Like you know, I remember playing it back in the day. But yeah, I'll have to give it a look. Everything is running well. Lots of stock. 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 This is going spectacularly. I'm going to jinx it now by saying that. And no advances have happened here. I wonder, will I risk building a farm down there for pigs? Pig farm? Where else can I build a farm? Can't really build it other than on the border regions. So... Ooh. They're too close together. I won't. If I build there, I won't be able to build here or here. So I can't. I don't really have a place to build a butcher's and a pig farm. But we're not over stressing our windmill anyway, so it doesn't matter. Are we stocking food? No, we're still not. We're literally just treading soup. We're okay. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Military power, yeah. we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're building up a stock of soldiers. I probably have spare. Oh, look at that. Loads of weapons spare now. Well, I don't know. This must be buggy. Because this is saying that I should be... all my new people should be soldiers. Oh, although no, this is a low spawn rate. So I'm probably not getting that many new people. Actually, that's... yeah. No, actually, because we were at 304 or something like that before. So, yeah, no, we're not getting that many new people. So we're making weapons quicker than we're making people. This is good. This is good. This is good. 100%. Excellent. Keep up the good work, guys. What's this doing? 38%. Okay, maybe we're going to run out of iron ore soon. Oh, we've still got loads left. 48. Enough for 24 soldiers. Oh, look at this. We've got some good soldiers coming out now as well. Yeah. We've got a decent stock of soldiers. This is good. Yes, we're starting to actually have a reasonably strong position here. Now the problem... their logistics are nuts here. Look at all the people everywhere. The problem with having so many people clogging up their roadways like this is that if I wanted to, for example, attack that hut, I couldn't, because my soldiers can't get onto any of the positions around there. It's actually really annoying because you send them there and they go walking all the way around and they keep on walking around this whole mass of people and it just never happens. But it's good. It stalled their production. All their coal and stuff is just sitting there. They can't move it. Everything is grinding to a halt. This was a great move, if I do say so myself. And this is getting good knights. They're building a pig farm. Okay, more soldiers, make more soldiers. So in here, we're looking at our strength is up quite a bit now. This is good, and our morale is 81%. This is looking decent. Don't want to get too cocky and attack things that don't really need to be attacked, but I think we could make inroads soon. If this mine's going to start failing, well, you know what, let's send some geologists up, because I think we have more iron ore around here. Gold ore, we're producing that faster than we can refine it, so fine. Steel, that's fine, that's fine. It's all good. Is this another guard's hut you're trying to build here, is it? Oh dear. But you can't, you've also tried to build that mine there and you can't. Don't have enough wood. Here's some wood and stone. I still don't think that's going to make any difference to me, buildings wise, because I've got 2 guards huts here, it's not really going to pierce through the middle there. And my farm, the farmers don't care about the borders, so they're fine. Nothing of substance has happened down here. How are my... I have loads of wood, loads of stone. Or enough stone anyway. Yeah, just suddenly in it. Looking good, looking good. This is what I mean when I say earlier, I was saying to George earlier, I tend to go for the long game. But especially on this level where you're starting off at such a disadvantage. Wonder, see, I don't think I can even attack that bit because the path is so clogged. I can't get to the flag. But lots of materials to steal. Yeah, you can steal, and occasionally I've done that. There are ways of stealing material, as in joining your paths to the enemy paths, and you know, tricking them basically into delivering goods to you. I don't like. I kind of think of that as an exploit, and I don't really like to do that. You know, I don't do that. I don't really like to. I don't do that. Oh, fair play. 2 a.m. Impressive. Well, thanks for the chats, and thanks for the raid. It was yeah, awesome. And yeah, we'll see you again soon. There's more iron. Yeah. I can probably build that if I get rid of this path. Oh no, I can't. That's annoying. Yeah. What are we doing? What are these guys doing here? But yeah, you can. Sorry, yeah, that's what I was saying. You can steal materials, but basically because when you conquer a military building, you keep what was around their flag, and so that is a way. Oh look, there's one I can build now. There you go. But we've got a nice stock of coal now, so we don't actually need it at this point. Oh shit, that was not what I wanted to press. That's a mistake. We've got a decent supply of good soldiers. That might be good. But yeah, there are some exploits like connecting to an enemy path, and yeah, I don't do that. It's not my thing. But I have been in a position where I've needed the materials, and I couldn't get out of it, so I waited until there were a lot of, let's say, logs around one of their guards huts, and I attacked the guards hut, took it over, and then was able to use those logs to build other stuff. And that was yeah, that was how it was done. Okay, yeah, we're getting good soldiers out, and some noobs coming back to the castle for training. This is okay. I didn't mean to press that button, but we're doing okay. Another problem with doing a guard swap like that is you can absolutely destroy any transport that you have. You know, you can completely swamp the transport system if you got a lot of soldiers. Like look at here, all this stuff has stopped moving because every single node has a soldier on it. You see, so you have to wait for this guy's turn to go to the castle, and then everyone can move up one. And now it starts to move again. This guy shouldn't be coming back. But I think once I've done this, there might be some juicy raiding to be done. still haven't built that. It would be good to be able to knock that out, actually. Although I know they're building that to counter the threat from the Reds. So maybe I don't want to do that. So now I have enough materials to do what I need to do. Gold is producing. Coal and steel. It's all good. So time to relax. Just for a few minutes. And it's at kind of this point where I can start on the offensive. Like these red guys are not doing... They've spread themselves too thin. You can see that, like, you know, it's a huge settlement they have. There's the castle. They're rolling out soldiers, but they've just got they've just spread themselves too thinly. It was tight to the borders here, but I'm holding out. No, I can't get either of those irons, but we know there was a crap ton of iron around here. We don't really need it, but just in case things get hairy or expensive in terms of soldiers. Oh, so tempting. There are a few of those huts that are sitting at single flags. Oh, look, they're finally getting their traffic jam sorted, and some soldiers are reoccupying their huts. My opportunity's gone there, but then again, like I said, with how jammed up their transport is, I couldn't get near them. Decent. I'm not sure I really want to go all in on them just now. I think a smash and grab on some prime sites would be better. Let's see. Could I get that? To cut off. Why are they not making gold? It seems crazy. Neither of them have gone for any gold. That's mad. What's over here? Well, cool. More gold, but we need a farm. We need another farm. We're not saturating our mill here. But we have enough food for our mines. They're all very happy. So we don't we don't need a new farm. I'm thinking to do a little raid of these guys, but there's no point really. Let's see. We'll Oh, the military. Those guys have stagnated. They're running out of resources, especially the purple guys who've kind of dropped below now. Now the red guys are the ones to beat. And they have the most land, obviously. But the military strength is quite close now. I wonder if that's another guard's hut. It's very close to the others, but you never know. Now, how could I burn down their storehouse? This guy? Oh, I can't attack that. That will leave these vulnerable to attack from the extra. They've got enough soldiers nearby, though. So these are sort of at half-mast, these flags. So they've each got one spare soldier in them. So if I send a bunch of soldiers over there, they can still send 4, 5, 6 soldiers at my things, which will be kind of exhausted then. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set this so I don't leave any most empty. Well, they're building a coal mine there. They're trying, but they've no resources. Right, let's do a little raid on this. Go. I'll try and do some damage to their production. Now, a new recruit, that's a noob there. He shouldn't be going anywhere. He should be still in the castle, getting trained. Why did that happen? We've got loads of higher ranking guys that should be replacing these guys that I sent out. Okay, so I think we'll see how this goes. See if I can do them any damage. Get rid of this warehouse here. So maybe that one and this one. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go for that guy as well. No, no. And if I can win those 2 fights, I should be able to get all these buildings here to burn down. Okay, 1 down. 1 to go, and they don't have any high-ranking soldiers in this area, it seems. Oh no. Oh dear. Here we go. Oh no. You see what I mean? This guy here is taking the scenic route because there's no easy way to get at that flag. Oh, now we've got a fight going on down here as well. Okay, cool. We've got some decent soldiers here. We hopefully should be beating these. But as I said, you've got an advantage when you're defending. Oh, now there's a much lower ranking guy. And I don't believe these guys have a lot of gold. Yeah, there we go. So we've got this one. Now it's down to the guy who replaces him, who is a level 3 soldier. Here we go. Oh dear, what's this? Lost some land. Oh, you finally got that thing occupied, did you? Yeah, well done, lads. Come on. You can do this. No. Oh my god. These guys are actually very good. I'm wasting soldiers here. They must have a lot of gold. I don't know where they got the gold. But they must have a gold mine somewhere. Oh, that's terrible. That was a waste of some good soldiers. Time. Okay, well I'm okay. I'm in a good position now. I'm still building up my soldiers at a rate of knots. Look at all those weapons sitting around waiting to go into this warehouse. Why are you fighting? Oh dear. Well, that was a dismal failure, but that's okay. We should still be able to hold this border. Our guards huts are full because we refreshed them with decent soldiers. Reasonable soldiers. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this here and we'll continue this some other day. It is time for me to go to bed. Do 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 do. Well, look, thanks very much. It's half past midnight here, and on a school night, that's pretty impressive. So I'm going to head off. I'm going to do a little raid. Who's on? Hazemaker64 is playing Z or Z, depending on your inclination. But yeah, let's go raid Hazemaker64. That like Z. One of those games that kind of almost got ported to the Amiga, but didn't. Back in the day, there was talk about it, and it was in the Amiga magazines and all that kind of stuff, and never made it. But you know what? Maybe we'll see a port at some point because the source code was released a while ago. No, I'll just put it on my list of projects. But anyways, right. Thanks very much, and good night.